Meow, 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 meow. Oh, shoot. All right. So I'm just trying to see here. Bada bing, bada boom. OSC Masters Cup Playoffs. Let me get the bracket. Where the frick's the bracket? Is it Nightbots? Vlad, what up? Yeah, yeah. I was just a little behind here. Fucked up on a few things. Custom bracket. Bracket. All right, let me go here. B is playoffs. Copy. And exclamation mark bracket. How are you doing, Vlad the Fourth? Mr. Pedro. My homeboy. My brother from another mother from Florida, Romania. Oh boy. Let's see here. Let me get the right event. I need more coffee though. So let's put on some music while we wait. Gene Sim. Excellent. Look at this. I even got an OSC jersey. Good. How you doing, Pog Sim? And Pog? Vlad? Thanks, dude. All right. Let's go. I'm making sure we're just giving it time for stream to start up. And I got this on teamliquid.net thanks to Cynical Death. Because I was supposed to I was supposed to cast this. I see Sibajon's cat. At 1:30. I didn't realize the OSC King of the Hill was at the same time. Let's see. I got to get the playoff replay set. We're going to have a live thing next week. So, guys, I'm going to have to stay up all night. That doesn't mean all night stream. It means I'm going to cast this. And then I'm probably going to clean my house. I might have to stay up all night because I'm probably going to try to get breakfast with my girlfriend. This is the playoff. So, our first match is going to be Solar versus Christianer. And then, yeah. Caveman Jack, what up? Eating some taters soon? You mean potatoes? No, really? Cleanup has begun. Mute Caveman too. What up, Caveman? Caveman in the house. All right. Let's see if we're showing up on teamliquid.net yet. Oh, status offline. Hang on. Maybe that's why. Ah, here we go. Excellent. Good, good. You guys ready for some StoreCraft? Or are we waiting for a minute? I'm going to at least log in. We can hang out for a few. Dave's not even fully awake. I woke up like a vampire. Stemcraft. I don't think we're going to be seeing any stem in this PVZ. This is actually a based one. Solar is so good. If Christianer beats Solar, that would be pretty crazy. Not gonna lie. NASA Craft, yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. NASA reference StarCraft. Pretty Omega based. Must construct additional pylons. I thought that was pretty cool too. Gene Sim. You're the man. Let's see. It's awesome how much casting I've got to do. Thanks, Caveman. I still think I'm bad at it, but Good fishing today. Oh, what up, fisherman? And we're starting to get the homeboys in. It's always good to see you guys. Caveman, I know you're busier than shit, but my homeboy, all my homies here. Let's see. Vlad was first. Gene Sim was second. Sibajan, Caveman Jack. Now we got the fisherman. Good shit, man. All right, guys, I'm going to make this so it's a little more streamlined for us. Let's go into... We have the playoffs for Masters Cup. So I'm just going to make it so we can bounce around a little. Hopefully, these are on the current patch this time. That would mean this would be a lot smoother than it had been for some of the other ones. Shelby starts. All right. We going into this. Don't forget the delay again. Cough, cough. Oh, this is no... We're casting from replays on this one, so we'll see what happens. This could be a curb stopping. I think everybody's going to want to... Let's make sure we got some people here. This is probably one of the cooler matches. Fuck it. Let's get started. We got it going right now. What do you guys think? Should we let her rip? Solar versus Cristiano. All right, let's go. Moving on to game number 1. Oh, buddy, they just rip up. Let's go. We do have music enabled. Good. And I believe these are best of... Oh, they're best of 3s. I think these ones are best of 3s because we had the 2 points because we're in the playoffs. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Data C into pink. Give it up for Cristiano from Blazer. Blazer Esports. And his opponent in the bottom left from Onside Gaming. Give it up for Solar. Yeah. Caveman Jack and Vlad meeting in Atlanta, by the way. That is cool as shit. Caveman, is that the first time that's ever happened to you? You met a StarCraft and Vlad. He met a StarCraft Twitch and StarCraft friendo in real life before Twitch. All right, it's going to be a hatch first from Solar. It looks like a standard opener from Cristiano. Curious to see what play it is. Cristiano does like resonating glaive builds, DTs in the works, but he'll do Stargate sometimes. I'm curious to see what kind of play we get out of our Protoss player, but Solar, not cheesing. We do know he is a Ling machine. He does like his Ling bling, and his run bys are just so good. He has a very sick Ling Bane style, of course. Yeah, so this could be pretty exciting. All right, let's see what happens here. Previously, the games were best of 2s. I'm going to confirm that after the next series. It just says best of 3 here. Between the next one, anyway. Nobody ever called you Vlad to your face, then a long game, Dave. I did call you by your first name after a while, dude. You're a homie. You thought the internet was 90% bots. Yeah, dude. All right, anyway. Let's see what we got going on here. We don't have link speed just yet because we don't have 100 gas, but I have a feeling we're going to see him get that link speed and pull off. Yeah, he's just going to pull 2 workers off. He's got his... Oh, he's pulling everything off gas. So I don't think Solar is going to go all in, obviously. But it's not without the realm of possibility. Christianer does try to get his probe away. He wants to see where the hatch is going. Yeah, it's going to be a macro opener. I don't think it's going to be super committed. Solar is insanely good. But Christianer, not too bad. He is going for his Stargate opener. Looks like he's rallying out for an Oracle to go immediately across the map. Does have his Adept pushing out for some scouting. Probe does survive. I think Solar is all the wiser to this, so yeah. Oracle should be starting up pretty much immediately when the Stargate opens. He's going to have enough gas. He's going to have enough minerals. Yep, there it is. The Oracle opening in production here. Adept just kind of shading in, getting some information, being annoying, keeping Solar on his toes. But is not going to complete the shade. He's going to go retreat back home. Stalker trying to get some damage on the Overlord. Okay, so Christianer is going to use the Oracle to get some vision on the Overlord. I don't know if... I think he should have just stuck the plan myself, but I don't know. I think this is going to be out of range, that Stalker. We'll see. He might get a couple of hits. He's going to have to move back. And the Adept's in the wall in the immediate... Yeah, that's not going to kill it. So a little bit of miscalculation from Christianer. Oracle number 2 is on its way. That Overlord is running desperately to be annoying. 2 Lings are going to come in, and I don't know if this is fully... No! Christianer did not have the Adept in hold position. Not really much to scout from our Protoss player, however. Second Oracle going to be used to chase the Lings down. Not exactly an ideal situation for our Protoss player. Meatbag. Oh gosh, you guys are funny. And the Zergling will be cleaned up. Christianer goes. Yeah, that's a little bit of a delayed third base for this build. Well, I don't know what build it is, honestly. He's opening Stargate. Our Zerg player is just pumping out a bunch of queens. Solar, the queen machine. He's going for +1 melee, which is a bit of a counter to the hero build. Let's see what Christianer decides to do. He usually just destroys the hero build, Mr. Solar. And I'm going to open up my bot for you guys. Sorry about that. It's going to take us a minute here. Not even. Oh, we got a good amount of links here, but there's only a Stalker, and Defense Stalker is going to be fully surrounded. So it will be taken down immediately. We do have another Adept warping in. And, oh, actually, that's 3 Adepts. Oracle is forced to retreat. Does have some Pulsar energy. And you know what? These Lings are mostly going to be held off. Oh, wow. Christianer actually killing it. He's got 3 Oracles going into the Forge in Twilight. I think he is going to go for a Ling Bling opener. And I don't know. We see it all the time. Oh, I like this from Christianer, changing it up. There you go. I really like when Protoss has a good read on the situation. It doesn't just follow blind meta. Because we've seen so many people just follow the Solar's response to the hero build. He goes for a fast +1. He's going for his Baneling Nest and his lair. Zealot's obviously not good against Banelings, but if Christianer techs up right, he is going into a Robo and Templar Archives, which is pretty nice. He's trying to tip his hat or kind of hide his tech. But Zealots are going to be pretty good. He's going to have +1 a little behind our Zerg player. I don't really agree with this robotics facility to third base, though. It's a bit weird. Christianer is going to wall off here, though. And he's done a good job at killing Lings. Let's take a look at the trade so far. 32 Lings have went down, 6 drones. So decent trades for our Protoss player. 3 Oracles just going out to get some map presence, but a lot of their energies had to been using defense. Yeah, I got you, Vlad. Gotta go do the thing. Alright, so we're gonna see Charge a Lot Archon. Is it gonna be Immortal Archon Charge a Lot? 4th hatch going down. Ooh, Solar going into Hydras with Groove Spine, so we may actually see a... Well, I was going to say we may see a quick lair, but it's another play. +2 melee on the way for our Zerg, but +1 ground weapons. Finishing up for a Protoss player. 4th base is denied, cost him 100 minerals. He's going to push out with the Archons. And Christianer's hiding the fact that he has charge lots. He's just building an adept. Well, maybe. No, he warps him in. Let's see what this warp prism does. He's going for an Archon drop. Kind of an old school kind of play. We do have a 5th hatch for our Zerg player. Cristiano's going to go out across the map and get some damage. He's going to see that there's Hydras, though, and has to be really careful with his Warp Prism. All right, the Overseer's trying to scout this out. Cristiano's retracting back. There's an Overseer in the main base. Is pumping out. It is going to be a Mortal Archon charge lot into Stormy Boys. And honestly, Psionic Storm is pretty good against this. All right, let's see an Archon drop with this. No. No, he's going to let a unit die for links. He could have traded efficiently. A little more efficiently with that. I mean, it's absolutely fine. Our Zerg player going into Muscular Augments and Centrifugal Hooks just now. A little later, Hooks. And for those of you that don't know, that is a Baneling speed. Old man casting, old man listening. What up, Tater Tutor? And this is going to be a lot of Ling Hydra. He's going to get into some Banelings immediately right there. I think it's possible Cristiano may have heard that his rock's going down. He does have the Archons and Immortals pretty much mostly all in forward position. If he lands a couple Stasis Wards, that could be huge. But realistically, Centrifugal Hooks is going to pop right here at the last instant. It scouted the Archon going in to kill a few, maybe tank it. Doesn't want to get full surrounded. Oh, I love this Stasis Ward from Cristiano. Baneling's going out to the right side. Solar does not know until he goes up the ramp, but guess what? Beautiful Stasis Ward. A lot of Banelings. But look at this positioning from Cristiano. He doesn't really have Storm yet, but he is going to, in just a couple seconds, does he have enough energy on his High Templar? He definitely does, and Dave moves. Thank you for the follow. Jadam Bareem. Nice storms from Cristiano. He's kind of... Actually, this is a lot of Ling Bling. He is having a little bit of trouble holding off. He's forced to use some storms on the Banes. Doesn't really have a lot of units. The Zealots are kind of clumped up here, but do hold. Pylons are depowered for the static. The Oracle's trying desperately to hold on. This isn't exactly going exactly how I thought it would. We just don't have enough AoE for our Protoss. Looks like he's going to use Pull the Boys. He's trying to hang on, trying to buy time. Zealots coming in. +2 is not quite finished. Will it finish in this fight? He started to lose his Zealots beforehand. It will. He does have a few Zealots cleaning up some of the Hydras. Does deflect the Zerg, but at what cost? He has 69 to 79 workers. You might say this is nice. So that said, Cristiano are going to morph in a couple more Archons, getting some more charge lots, and it's going to be more Ling Bling with Hydras. All right, we don't see a Hive coming down just yet. Cristiano is building some more workers, so he's kind of reestablishing. Does have a little static left, but it's going to be more Ling Bling Hydra. Oh no, the Zealots are out of position. They're going for the Banelings. He needs those Zealots to fight the Hydras. And honestly, oh god, the Banelings going in, gonna kill the rebuilt workers and get the Zealots warping in. G is called. And Solar takes game number 1. Solar is a G, true. Thank you again, Jadam Bareem. Very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. All right, guys. Moving on to map number 2. Again, I should have verified this before. Maybe I'll just leave it alone. We won't have a best of anything just in case. I'll just put the scores. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice. In the red, give it up for Onside Gaming Solar. Our Zerg player. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Blazer in the pink, give it up for Cristiano. All right, let's see what we got here. It's going to be a standard opener for Cristiano. Looks like, maybe, probably. He's not going for a pylon scout, going for a gate. X viewer count command? What do you mean by that? All right, anyway, Drone is going to go scout out, poke a little head to see if he's getting a hatch block. He's not, so he's going to be able to take it at his natural, not being forced to take the third. This map would be a little annoying, too. He'd be taking linear 9 o'clock or triangle. All right. It's not going to be the case. But yeah, it's a pretty standard opener from Cristiano as well. Let's see if we see it similar in this game. I have a feeling Cristiano may spice it up this game and go Twilight, but we'll see. Like it triggers if you have 69 viewers and just says nice. That would be funny. I'm sure there's a way to do that, but that would take some figuring out. It is within the realm of possibility. Well, yeah, I do gotcha, but this is a tournament. I try to watch some of this stuff when we're doing tournaments. Anyway, not too much to talk about here out of the norm or both players openers, just a standard macro opener. Got a 22 pylon after the gas, so nothing too crazy from either player just yet. No cheese. All right, it's going to be a depth opener from Cristiano. Curious to see what he's not going for Warp Gate. He is going to go for Stargate again. Again, I just think Solar is too good against Stargate openers. Cristiano wasn't able to find enough worker kills in game number 1. But we'll see what happens. All right. Third hatch is a little delayed for Solar this game. Quite truthfully, just a little bit. But delaying a third is even by like 10 seconds could be pretty good because it does mess with some timings for our Zorgs. Adept is going to be annoying. Get some scouting and some pressure, but he might just retract back. I'm curious to see what Cristiano actually does. If he changes it up for a different build slightly. Overlord going to try to hide. Oracle going to give it some vision to try to kill the Overlord. Game number 1, we did see Cristiano. Okay, he's immediately going into a Twilight Council before a Nexus, getting him walled just now. Warp Gate is going to complete pretty shortly here. Adept going to return home. Forling's going to go pressure. Metabolic boost finishes up right here, so we do have Speedlings en route. Overlord is going to go down, and the Adept is in the wall this time, probably held positioned. Oracle is going to scout the Lings. Lings going to scout the Oracle. You know how that be. Cristiano going into 3 more gates, so he's going to probably go into Resonating Glaives. This is 4-gate glaive after a Stargate. Is still going to go for a Nexus. Yep, there it is. Resonating Glaives. And yeah, we do have the Spore Crawler out, so this looks like it was supposed to be the hero build. Solar has no more map vision for the moment. So at pretty normal time, third base. That said, there's nothing to really defend. It is only 4 lings, so not very high committal from Solar. Solar actually responding in kind. He got a Roach Warren. How the hell did he scout that? I think he just knows from the time. That is so goddamn good. It's only 1 Oracle out, I think, is why. So he is building a Roach Warren, which is a pretty good counter at that timing against Resonating Glaive Adepts. So by the time the Adepts push across the map and are warped in, Roaches should be in production at least. And yeah, this is definitely interesting. The downside to a Stargate opener with this is you are getting in a position where you can't really warp in reinforcements without a proxy. So if Cristiano is doing this, it sounds crazy, but I'd like to see him have a proxy pylon at least, but maybe in a proxy gate like Hero. Hello, Shigamer. Siba. Gravy. All right. Adepts are gonna try to find some damage, but not really getting anything. They're just cleaning up the Lings. But the whole point of Resonating Glaive builds are to jump on top of the workers. Oh, they are going to get into the third. Let's see how much damage they get. It's not a lot of them. And it does look like an all-in at first, but realistically, this is a little bit lower committal. He's forced out a lot of roaches, and he's going into blank stalkers. So not a ton of worker kills here. Realistically, these aren't the trades he's looking for. Resonating glaives are not. Oh, Oracle getting a stasis ward only on one. Did miss that. Solar was... actually, Solar responded to this very well. So, though I didn't catch it, that stasis ward was responded to by Solar while he was microing against the Adepts. So, very good response from our Zerg player. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Third base is established. For Cristiano, he has 3 base saturation, but this is a big army supply from Solar. He's pushing with 66, 67 supply, mostly in Ling. But we're going to see some slow roaches. Actually, no, Glial Reconstitution's even finishing up. This is a big timing attack and a nasty one for a Zerg player. Cristiano does not have Blink yet either. He's trying to be a nuisance. The 3 Oracles going to be a little helpful. Oh, but Solar is going to just breach the Nat instead. Oracle's definitely going to help. This is a very Ling concentrated army, but there we go. We have the German Taxi. It's the German Taxi, a build from the Void Ray patch. He's actually dropping the Queens in a Ventral Sack Dropper Lord. And the Queens are going to be helpful against the Oracles even. Lings are getting cleaned up, but the Roach is still standing. Yeah, Queens are trying to be target fighter. Another shield battery finishes, but G is called again. So that's 2 Gs for 2 Ds. Dave and Steadfast casting, resonating Daves. Oh boy. Oh boy, that is too funny. Let's go on to game number 2. Or series number 2. Oh, this one's going to be a banger, guys. We have Geralt versus Trigger. This was supposed to be way earlier, but was not the case. Alrighty. Geralt versus Trigger, game numero uno. Well, I tried to time it after. Honestly, I need to eat too. Figured we'd just go on with it, but I woke up at freaking 4:30 p.m., which sucks. Actually, that said, all right. I may sneak in a pizza order here, just saying. Dave, eat. I probably shouldn't, but I didn't really prepare things. I was planning on having this done about now. That kind of worked out because Steadfast was doing the mid-season playoffs. I was unaware. All right, guys, wait. Oh. Did I update this title? Sorry about that. Just in case. Always hot and ready. True. These nuts. Ha! All right. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Basilisk Gaming. Give it up for Trigger in the red. All right, this should be a good one. Trigger going for a low ground. Is he going to 1-gate? I think he might. Geralt, of course, going for 2-gate. Trigger's even been changing it up this lately, breaking off where everybody's been on the 1-gate meta, but we still see it. I think he may do it. It may end up being a 2-gate Stargate. Of course, how you doing, Antilles? Antiellis, rather. All right, we're going to have... Let's see if we have a second gate going, or second gas going down. Tater Tutor, thank you to the gifted sub to Wadza. Thank you so much, my man. All right. It's going to be a double gate from Geralt. We already know that Geralt going to be annoying. He's so good at this usually. Can Trigger take care of this probe? Or is Geralt going to force out a Zealot? Thank you so much. Tater Tutor is always based. Geralt gets his first cancel. I think that was a little early. I do think that was a little early. Trigger may have been... Yeah, Trigger's not going for the ultra-fast Nexus anyway. He may have. But that probe's taking a beating. Yeah, Geralt needs to respawn by jumping right on it, honestly. Zealot going down, it's not going to be too bad. But Geralt's going to constantly... It just keeps some pressure here. Alright, Zealot is targeting the pylon. It is going to cancel. Trigger is. Trigger is going to reposition, go right for the probe. Okay. Geralt has... This is the third pylon for Geralt. He usually does this. So this cancel is going to cost him another 25 minerals. I don't think Geralt went a little early on that first pylon. New badge. Let's go. You're now red. How many gifted subs is that? Oops, sorry guys. I don't know why my game... Let me just do something here. I apologize. This is going to bug the shit out of me. I don't normally have this happen. This was a little embarrassing, but something has up since I redid my computer. And I have to take care of this. You're like, nothing we can do here. 25 gifted subs. What a legend. And usually a constant subscriber. Well, that was the last cancel. I did that because you all saw it coming. And I didn't want that to happen. That was a mistake on my part, but I redid my computer. Stuff does happen from time to time. Okay, we're going to see a couple stalkers come out from Trigger, who did get his Nexus. Geralt looking in two directions for a proxy. It's not going to be the case. The Trigger is going to have that faster Nexus. Geralt going for a double Adept follow-up. Trying to get some pressure. It wasn't a Stargater. What? Geralt's just on 2 gateways. He's got a really delayed Nexus if he is going to take one. Yeah, this is pretty delayed. I think Geralt's plan of attack was a little rough. Trigger's going to have a very, very much faster Nexus. Get the old Twitch lottery. You want a prediction up? We can do that. All right, 2 Adepts come in. It was, I do believe they were scouted, and Trigger does have a later scout, so somehow he was able to retain this. Trigger not paying... Oh, he is paying attention. No, he canceled at the last second. Adept's going to come in. I think that was a little premature of a cancel on that shield battery from Trigger. He is going to take care of one of the Adepts. There is a shield battery in the main base, so one Adept not going to do too much. Trigger going to warp into Stalker. 3 workers did go down. I don't believe Geralt's going to be able to retain this Adept. He's trying to get some more damage, but it is going to be destroyed before it can. Just takes a little shields off the probe. All right. Will there be EPT Korea today? Yeah, I mean, it's going on, but I don't know if I'm going to cast it, Gene Sim. Realistically, I had plans today and I woke up too late. I went to bed too late. It's going to be a Dark Shrine from Geralt because he knows he's a little behind economically. He did get some damage against Trigger. Let's take a look. Geralt obviously trading less effectively. The army size and massively in favor of Trigger. Geralt with a slight income advantage. His macro is just so good. He kept Trigger just a little busy here. How you doing, JLT? All right, pylon going down. Yeah, Steadfast. Well, I'm not sure if I'm going to cast it, so it's going to be Blink with a DT follow-up. I like the proxy pylon. Trigger's going to have his robotics facility finished, though. I think he's sensing this. His spider senses are tingling. Trigger with the larger army supply is going to be able to defend for a bit, but 2 DTs are going to warp in. An observer already on the way for Trigger. We'll see what happens. All right, Blink Stalkers with an aggressive forward Blink will take care of one of Geralt's Stalkers, but the DTs are making their way in. Zelly boy's blocking with the shield battery. Shield battery's targeted. The observer's out, though. And I think the jig is up. Trigger's just going to push across the map. He wants to get some value. He has a larger army. Shield battery overcharge was activated, but the battery was instantly killed. Can Geralt hold? He's got to pull the boys. That said, he does have a third base going down as well. Trigger does have a third Nexus getting some pressure on, but the Observer, the Zealot, and the Stalker are going to hold off the DT. I think they did kill one. 15 workers go down for Geralt. I think Trigger may take game number 1. It's looking very likely. It is PvP, and we do have Blink for both players. But we'll see what happens. These are some really battered Stalkers from Geralt. Geralt has his third base, actually. He just has taken some massive damage. That said, DT's going to go back in, try to be annoying, catch a few workers, and try to get under Trigger's skin. 2, 3, and 4. 5 workers. Thank you for the follow, Crime 1123. It's a crime not to follow, Dave. Anyway. Some probes accidentally pulled with the Stalkers from Trigger. Nothing we can do better there. All right, let's see what we got going on now. We do have an Immortal from Geralt coming in defensively. Trigger with +1 on the way. And he is going to drop another gate. Trigger is economically ahead. Geralt with a lower army, too. Doesn't have a shield battery. There is even an Observer, so you can't really warp in DTs to kind of scare the army away a little bit. Shield battery targeted from Trigger. Excellent micro. Actually, Trigger is taking this pretty decisively. Again, he did have an economic lead earlier. The Immortal, Big Daddy Immortal, trying to catch a few Stalkers, but there's just too many. Geralt's actually... Wow, Geralt's actually in a rough spot. Trigger's playing this quite well. Third base looks like it is going to go down. Geralt had some observers of his own. It's not going to matter. Third base does go down. The army supply, the total supply, do not lie. It looks like Trigger is probably going to be able to A-move. Geralt trying desperately to go in with some DTs, but look at Trigger's defense. He's even got a troll pathing observer here. He's going to see one of the DTs, and it's not going to take too long. DT will catch a couple workers, but Trigger's already dealt the damage. GG is called. And Trigger takes game 1. How you doing, Corporal Fudge? How's the casting game gone? Well, we had Solar versus Christianer in game 1. Yeah, it was a beautiful concave. Shurag. All right. That was a pretty quick one. Trigger played really well. That was a 2-0 for Solar. Not surprised. I was actually a little surprised Christianer was going for Stargate openers. Game 2, he had a cool build. It was 2 points for Christianer. Bear with me here. Why is this replay doing this? Okay. Did log me out. He had a rough week. Yeah, that was an unlucky matchup. But this is the playoffs, and we did have Solar as one of our special guest players. We do have a lot of good ones. This is definitely a spicy matchup. Shu? I'm sorry, Shu. I got you, Shu. You did tell me before. It actually means what in Arabic? Now I had no idea. Interesting. Corporal Fudge, they're called Senecas. They're actually crap cigarettes. They're probably killing me faster. Anyway, spawning in the upper right corner of Data C. In the blue, give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom left. Representing Basilisk Gaming. Give it up for Trigger. Anyway. As I used to joke around, which I shouldn't say, every cigarette I smoke is 10 minutes off my student loan debt, is what I used to say. Now I say it is 10 minutes off my debt, period. Anyway, going for double gate again, and gonna go for a attempted hatch Nexus block. All right. I am joking on that too, clearly. It was always a joke, but anyway, Trigger is going to try to get Nexus again. Geralt, I don't think, again, he did an earlier pylon. I don't really agree with that. If he did, he could have left it going for a little while longer, at least, before he buying him some time before he had to drop the second one, because each one cost him, it's tying up 100 minerals for each block. But he is quite good at timing this out. Oh, is going to go cancel it at the last second and drop another one with the Zelly boys out. It is a little earlier, though. Geralt continuing to be aggressive here. Does force a Stalker out of Trigger. Honestly, is he going to do a fourth? Is he going to do a fourth? If Geralt's going to block again a fourth time, Stalker is on the way, but he has to be careful. This is actually tough to do. You're kind of playing like with fire. If the Stalker comes out, that's just enough DPS to lose 100 minerals, and oh, Geralt loses it. That was totally not worth it. I don't think whenever they played this must have been a rough time for Geralt. Truthfully. Well, Trigger going to do the same. And you know what? Geralt's going to have to respond with something cheeky, in my opinion. He's not going to do so. I think this is a good time to do a 4-gate, but he wasn't set up for it. Oh, no, he is going for a Stargate, though. All right, so he does have tech. This is not too bad. And he is going to go for a shield battery. All right, we are going to go for another gateway and a Twilight for Trigger. So he's going to go right into Blink Stalkers. He does have a few. He's going to have a shield battery, so he's already prepared for an Oracle by the time it comes out. That said, we shall see what happens. Trigger going for an additional gateway, so I think he may even go up to 4 gates here pretty quickly before tech. We'll see. Geralt just now getting a Twilight Council of his own. His Nexus is definitely not done. He's going to start long distance mining. He's been building a lot of probes. They're actually equal on workers, but it is going to start trading out in Trigger's favor a little bit, obviously. Oracle going to make its way into the main base. Is he going to go for a Stasis Ward? Geralt more than likely will. He can't do much against a shield battery. Oh, beautiful pull from Trigger, however. Stasis Ward's going to complete, only catching 1 worker, but does force some lost mining time, which is kind of nice. Hallucination just going to go out, get a scout from Trigger, and Geralt is going to push out with 2 adepts. I don't believe they were scouted. Geralt may be able to get some vision here, but Trigger going for a pylon. I don't know, you know, he's got an interesting wall going there. So if this is scouted, Trigger's in position to block the adepts. This is going to be a multi-prong attack with 2 oracles and a double adept follow-up. Oh, adepts are going to make their way in, going to the main. This may just be a distraction. No, he's going to go try to be annoying. He's trying to disjoint Geralt. Geralt is forced to defend, but no lost mining time is achieved. Do the adepts actually complete the shade? No, 1 does fall. So 1 adept is not going to do anything against the shield battery. Poor Geralt can't find any value, but he's not that economically behind. Truthfully, there was definitely a spike in Geralt's economy for a second because of the lost mining time of Trigger, but he's not taking the econ lead. And he is going for a third base, as Trigger is. So Geralt is caught up economically. He's behind on the Blink game, and the army supply is pretty heavily in favor of Trigger. Geralt does have 3 gates as well. Trigger is up to 4. Wait, is Trigger... What? Okay, never mind. I saw something. Geralt does have a third gas. Trigger going for a double gas at the natural. We'll see what happens here. At the moment, just kind of a standstill. Trigger going for some scouting information. Both players going for a forge. Trigger's a little faster, so he might have a quicker +1 timing attack. Hallucinated Phoenix looking out. Geralt has a couple of beautiful little stasis wards. Should Trigger come to try to aggress. Trigger is going to scout that the third base is at the same timing. I would like to see either player go into charge. We usually see this happen where both don't, but eventually it just becomes entirely worth it, at least in my eyes, to go right into charge after Blink. If you're opening with a very gateway heavy army, Geralt going into a robotics facility in his natural. All right, Blink Stalker's gonna go fend off the hallucination. Oracle is still alive. Damn, these Oracles have not been able to get anything really. 0 kills, but they've consequently taken no hull damage. So they are definitely gonna be a little valuable. Oh, naturally I say that, and what happens? One almost dies in an instant. But keeping the Oracles alive could be pretty valuable in PvP. Could prevent some DTs coming in without needing to rush out an observer, but Geralt's already gone for a robotics facility anyway, so he's got all forms of detection. He's immediately going into disruptor production. Trigger just now getting his first robotic facility, so he's not gonna have a robo bay. And what the hell? I think there was a misclick. I do believe Geralt killed one of his own stalkers accidentally. We did miss that. That was pretty funny, as we saw one floating into the abyss of the sea here. All right, double Oracle gonna go in looking for some pressure. I think they may actually be able to find some in this base, but the Stalkers, man, Trigger's defense game is pretty good. Both players looking pretty even. Trigger obviously with an army supply lead, but realistically, as far as the game goes, Geralt has some more gates coming down. I think we're gonna see a pretty even game. Geralt's a little behind in supply because he's teching up. He's going for a double robotics facility. Disruptors a lot earlier. Trigger just finishing his first robotics facility. So Geralt's going to be very well set up for Blink, Stalker, Disruptor. Trigger with all the gateways has not gotten charge, and he probably will do so pretty soon, I would imagine, but I've seen him go whole games without it. Which, I don't know. These guys do be a lot better than old Davy boy here. Old Mr. Crockett. Let's see what we got. Observer on the high ground for Mr. Geralt. So he's getting some decent... He's starting to get some map presence. Trigger's just being very defensive. Now Trigger's actually... He's eking out a little bit of map presence, but these Oracles going to be pretty helpful for Geralt. Look at this... Or for Trigger. For Geralt, but Trigger's... Look at this defense, though. He's got a Stalker everywhere, at least. But you do need more than one Stalker when you got 2 Oracles out, for sure. All right, double Disruptor production coming into full swing. I don't believe... That may have been scouted by the Hallucinated Phoenix, but we'll see. Disruptor's tucked kind of back. Observer Wars. Ooh, Trigger is going to be able to see this. I do believe... Yeah, he did get it into Obs mode. Trigger with a Warp Prism going in to try to just get some, like... really heavy damage, but Geralt has 4 Disruptors out of 5th in production. Observer is sniped. So that's a little less information for the Triglodyte. Stasis Ward doesn't catch much. Ooh, Disruptor catches both Sentries and a Zealot. Third one just zoning back. So I think Geralt lost the Disruptor here some more. Recall his fort for Geralt. He's getting the Oracles back. He wants to try to launch a Stasis Ward, I think. Yeah, he is. He's going to put one right into the mineral line. Trigger with a big army supply lead, but the equalizer could be Disruptors. Oh, Trigger does have Blink off cooldown. Geralt with an aggressive blink forward, trying to zone him back as double disruptor production continues. Trigger's going to have ground weapons +2 before Geralt, however, so a little power spike for Trigger for a few moments. The rev tag means, well, Trigger's going to lose his observer again. Trigger going to go take out this base. Geralt let this finish. I think that was a bold move by Geralt. Trigger's 4th base just now going down. That is some losses. It was a pylon and a nexus for Geralt. Trigger coming in heavy with a lot of damage, but Geralt's going to catch the warp prism. He's a little disjointed in his army. Can he blink away? Oh, Geralt getting some friendly fire with the disruptor. That is not looking good. I do like these splits on disruptors, but again, Geralt just can't find any connections this game. Trigger is actually playing incredibly well. But that stasis ward is pretty nice for Geralt. He catches 5 stalkers. Blink is off cooldown. He just cannot connect the Nova, does he? No, he fell short. Oh, there we go. 3-4 stalkers falling for Trigger. That said, Trigger is ahead on a base now. Geralt has to retain his army. He is going into Tempest. All right, so he's his first Tempest coming out in a mothership. Geralt may have some interesting surprises. He has been taking out the observers. Oh my god, Geralt looks like he is gonna hold. Look at the army supply. Geralt actually ahead now on army supply. Has the disruptors. Trigger eking out an immortal. Trigger now going into double robotics facility disruptor himself. And he's lost a lot of stalkers. Let's look at the trades. Trigger's actually lost more than Geralt this game. Somehow, even losing the base, Geralt finally started getting those connections with the disruptors. And now the game's going to get a little crazier. So while Trigger is going to have a slight upgrade advantage, he's now gone into Sky Toss with disruptors. So there's going to be Tempest, Disruptor, Mothership. Kind of like what we saw with Geralt and Liquid Mana in the previous Masters Cup. Where actually, with the surprise upset where Geralt 2-0'd Liquid Mana. All right, let's see what's going on here. Mothership has arrived. As some say, -400, -400, but Geralt usually does have some good Mothership control. The Observer, unluckily, going to see this. I think this Observer might be scout. Look at this. Is this scouted? No, that's a very... What an unlucky position to be in for Geralt. The entire army is scouted, and he's out of position. He literally just went back there. It was almost like he saw the Observer, but he didn't. And Trigger does have an Observer all over. Man, Trigger's Observer control is great. Ob speed has been researched for Geralt, by the way. I forgot to point that out. A very important upgrade in Protoss versus Protoss. Oof, nice catch on the Adept. We do have a big push out from Mr. Trigger. Disruptor going in. Oh my god, Geralt with the beautiful connection. Trigger doesn't care. He feels the Nexus is worth it. Geralt, oh, Trigger with a beautiful connection. Hello? This game? The trades were hella crazy there, but Trigger did take out the third. Geralt behind on bases. Trigger's expanding like Passover here. He's got the upper left, the bottom right base. Well, practically, we'll call it the 5 o'clock. And with these observers out, it's going to be a little rough. Oh, yeah. What's beautiful about this is with no detection, you can kind of hide your disruptors. Oh, no, Geralt. Oh, just loses one stalker. He does a recall. Oh, all right. Couple Novas being launched. Is this one on cooldown? It is. So this could be sniped by Trigger pretty easily. Observer is out. Oh, got a couple zoning Novas. Oh, Trigger with a bit of his micro head. One derp into Geralt's army. Observer getting caught by Geralt from Trigger. Trigger going in with his Zealot run by into the 4th base of Geralt. He's only on 4 bases. But I think Trigger's being a little greedy. It could pay a high dividends, but Geralt actually has the bank. Because, well, I don't know. He's saving for Warpins, but he does have double Stargate. He's only pumping out 1 Tempest at the time. Funnily enough, Trigger's spending a lot, but I think he's been trading army. Geralt's army's a lot more sluggish now that we got the Chargelets in this. This is pretty crazy. This game is live, Nate Diggity. No, it's not live. It's from replays. But still, It's never been, the scores have never been reported. It is the OSC Masters Cup number 147 playoffs. All right. And a lot of this is going to be cleaned up from Mr. Trigger. All right, so. Or Mr. Geralt. Actually, Geralt's starting to defend quite better, too, being behind on bases. Well, no, actually. Yeah, he's had no luck keeping bases up. Oh, Trigger coming in. There's a lot of static from Geralt, and the Stalkers and Battery's going to try to hold. I don't know if Battery overcharges on Cool Ball. Geralt zoning back. Trigger's Stalkers over here. I think Trigger does hold this ultimately. Yeah, it's going to be... Or it's Trigger. I mean, Geralt going to hold this on. Honestly, Geralt takes the one base. Trigger going for the bottom right base. What is this game? It almost reminds me of a PvZ. Geralt out of position with the Stalkers. He could have body blocked. These shield batteries, a lot of them out of energy. Photon cannons trying to do the work. The entire army comes in. Will clean up the Zelly boys. Looks like Geralt did get some forward momentum there for a minute, but Trigger's going to push out with his army. It is a little behind, more than Geralt's. These are just photon cannons, no shield batteries here. Disruptor makes a beautiful connect as Trigger did an aggressive blink forward. Beautiful purification Nova from Geralt. Does fend off the army. Trigger just being relentless, constantly warping in gateway units. He's being gateway man. But meanwhile, Geralt's been keeping his upgrades up. He does only have +1 air weapons, and he's got a very high Tempest Disruptor count. Oh my god, look at this. I love the mothership coming in. He's defending the base with the mothership. 500 IQ from Geralt. Oh my dear lord, yeah, there's no delay, there's no nothing, but this is, just so you know, chat. Look at this army. All right, let's take a look at this. There are 11 disruptors from Geralt. I would like to see double Tempest production at this point. His army supply is starting to max out, but it gets to a point where enough Tempest just start killing everything. Because Trigger's so focused in ground units. However, Zealots become a bit of a problem. Oh, Geralt with the beautiful Novas. Trigger actually making him take the bait, but the army supply looking massively in favor of Geralt. He is trying to get a 5th base up. Trigger with a base in the bottom right corner is going to reclaim at the 5 o'clock as well. This is getting spicy. Welcome, Boris, you legend. Anyway, this... Oh my god, these Novas going to clean up the rest of the probes. 20 workers falling. The upper left base falling for Trigger. Trigger trying to go across the map to get some damage. It's going to be a lot of Blink Stalker Disruptor. Recall from Geralt is a smart move. Let's see what he gets. A lot of Tempest and Disruptors. Oh, no. Trigger does get a beautiful Nova off. All right, that being said, we're going to see... Oh, Geralt's base crumble. Geralt's been behind on bases, losing them left and right. Yeah, he's actually taking the lead. Let's take a look here. The army size in favor of Geralt. The income, obviously, in favor of Trigger. But Trigger's been spending his bank. And he's starting to lose. You know, he's going to start to lose it. Geralt's retaining a bank because he's building tier 3 units more. But Trigger coming in hot over here. Does Geralt catch any Novas? He's paying attention on the other side of the map. Oh, beautiful Novas with the Stalkers. Geralt's Armada is slowly moving across the map. Does he get a blink off? Yes, he retains his Stalkers. Trigger still has another Nova, unable to find a connection. Does he have another? I don't think so. This could be... Yeah, this is not looking good for Trigger this game. However, Trigger is going to push pressure on the 4th base of Geralt, and he needs every base he can. A nice warping of Stalkers is going to help him out, but Geralt's about maxed in army supply. In my opinion, he should just move across the map and A-move. He had a bank. Even though he's on lower mining than Trigger, doesn't matter. I think he can just kill everything at this point with his army. He should have been keeping up with his air upgrades is the only thing I don't really like, just from the army comp he has. Does he have Tectonic Destabilizers? He does. All right, Tectonic Destabilizers are beautiful from the Tempest. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. Photon Cannon's doing God's work. Shield batteries coming down. And yeah. This space looks like it's in trouble for Geralt, but I honestly would just give it up. Just A-move. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh yeah, nah. He could go take another one, because honestly, if he just pushes, what's Trigger gonna do? He's gonna have to retreat to try to defend. He's gonna try to base trade, but Geralt could try to take some Nexuses behind it. He has the money. And I just think he has the scarier army. Literally, it's like Zealot, Blinkstalker, Disruptor versus a massive amount of Disruptors, Tempest, and some Stalkers from Geralt. Yeah, Geralt's actually getting that momentum, killing some bases. Trigger going in to try to force this. Oh, Geralt has a lot that he'd have to click to cancel. He is canceling it one by one. Geralt does a better trade here. He is going to be able to retain the base. Welcome, Judgment. Welcome, Gamer, Boris, Nesprick, Nate Diggity, Raven, Corporal Fudge, all you guys. Oh my god, these Disruptors getting cleaned up beautifully. And, well, the third base is going to fall. Wow, Geralt even has DTs going into Trigger's fourth base. Trigger's starting to lose these bases, and he's been spending his money taking way worse trades. Geralt's trading at a 2-to-1 efficiency. And this game looks pretty over, in my opinion. I really don't see how Trigger can come back. The supply's looking low. We'll see what happens. Invisible men out. Geralt's been doing such a good job. I didn't even see the DTs. Now we have a massive amount of Disruptors connecting. Yeah, killing a DT, killing some friendly units. But you know what? I don't think it matters. Geralt just seals the deal. And he is retained a point. Good stuff. All right, let's see what we got for our game number 2. Trigger fixed. True crime. Bear with me, guys. It's taking a while to get back in. It was on an old version for some. I thought this would have been a little sooner, but these guys played matches at different times. Alrighty. Let us go and let's see what's going on here. All right. We do have a game 3. And this one is going to be on an interesting map. We had no Eternal Empire maps this time. As we saw, for those of you that have watched the previous Master Cups. And game number 1, Trigger really came in very decisively, but it is amazing how well Geralt played that. He looked like he would be so dead, but I guess he just used some really good strategy there to tech up. He was behind on bases. He was able to tech up somehow and kept in it. All right, anyway, we're moving on to match point here of the playoffs. On this day, this side of the bracket. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner, representing Basilisk Gaming. Give it up for Trigger in the blue. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Geralt in the red, who's probably mauling that Trigger took his color, because Geralt always likes to be blue. He's like always blue. Like we'll see Christianer be pink. Geralt likes his blue. Trigger going for a 1-gate expand again. And let's get some game sound. All right. Geralt going to go be a pest here. He is going to go for a 2-gate opener for sure. Let's see how this game plays out. It's how the previous 2 games started, but anything's a possibility now how Trigger responds or how Geralt reacts. He may just go for a 4-gate. Speed versus mustache. Actually, Tater Tutor. Geralt shaved his mustache. I literally couldn't find him in Atlanta because he looks so different now. And different than on his stream even. He looks so young. But I didn't even get to meet him. Because of the absence of the mustache. His trademark mustache is gone. That's like Dave when I don't have my hat on. Or if I shaved, gotta help you all. It's been a long time since that's happened. Geralt is going to continue to be annoying. Zealot's forced again. Cybernetics core going down. Geralt with a little bit later cybernetics core, but he did get his second gate. Oh, Geralt's probe looks like it's going to go down. Is it? It's going to start regaining some shields here in a moment. I do believe it is going to survive, but this time it's taking a lot of damage. Trigger may have scared it away, and oh no, he has. Oh, look at that! Trigger is going to be able to force him to finish this. All right, so Geralt does. I don't know what to say on this position. It's pretty interesting. Oh, it's Geralt. I think he was trying to do a pylon trick. Oh, he's gonna go for a core block. We don't usually see that much these days. Trigger might be mobbing right now. But he's like, well, heck on you, Geralt. I'm gonna get a Stargate. He is going into one Stalker. Geralt has his two Stalkers coming out. Cyber Core is gonna continue to go on. What's beautiful about a Cybernetics Core is they build quite faster. It's not a Brave. Welcome, Big Shrimpin'. These are your 3 and 4 favorite Protosses, Boris? I mean, seriously, they are quite up there for me. I've always been a big supporter of Geralt. And Trigger as well, honestly. Trigger has become one of my up-and-comers, but never sleep on Geralt. He literally 2-0'd Cyril in the DreamHack Atlanta Regionals. So anybody just saying that Geralt's just a horrible player, 2-0ing Showtime, Cyril, and Liquid Mana in the OSC Masters Cup just before. I'm number 1, Nina is number 2. Interesting choices. Well, thank you for that. I'm considerably worse of a player than them, but that is very cool stuff, Boris. All right, anyway, Geralt obviously going to be quite behind on his Nexus. Actually, yeah, this is weird. He's going into a Twilight, but I really think he should have just 4-gated at that point. Like, you're so behind it. It's all in. It's match point, but I mean, we saw him come back in a very delayed position before, but this natural is extremely late. Trigger does have a shield battery despite the 4 Stalkers. He is starting to do some hull damage on Geralt's Stalkers. Geralt has to be careful. That said, he responds to the Stasis War behind this. M. Canning still your favorite Protoss? M. Canning is quite a good... I love him. I couldn't even find M. Canning. He was another DT at the event. I was kind of sad because I really like the Can Man. He just streams at, well, now with my DGen hours. He was an actual DT as well with his hoodie. Oh, hell yeah. OGs do like M. Canning. You're not wrong. Anyway, I like this pylon from Geralt, but the Stalker is going to be in jeopardy to Oracle. Oh, actually, it may live, but it's going to take... no, it's going to die. Well, free Stalker for Trigger. I like the pylon. I didn't like the warping. A little unlucky for Geralt, but, you know, as my buddy Ghost says, and now I say, there's nothing we can do better there. All right. I really have no freaking clue why Geralt warped in his Stalker there, because it's not going to finish in time. When you got Oracles out, like, I don't know. We do not know. Oh, look at this. The cheeky probe out. I think, yeah, Geralt's going into proxy, I think. Where he could just be scouting. Trigger going for a little hit squad here. These 2 Stalkers are going to be in jeopardy. And you know what? Geralt's behind an army supply. He's not A-moving. I think Geralt's just trying to get map present. Oh, he was seeing if Trigger was going to take gold. Because that is a common strategy. Florencio still maintains 0 rank. So basically, Flo's number 1. Interesting way to put it, Boris. Boris is starting from a 0 count on favorite Protoss. Florencio still remains one of my favorite Protoss, and he's a good friend. All right. Stalker's pushing in to aggress the 3rd base of Geralt. He may force a cancel. No. Geralt has a good number of Stalkers to defend. Trigger has more army supply, but some of that is Oracles. So Geralt should be able to save this base. Trigger's finishing up a Forge. Geralt went for a Robo. Let's see how this game plays out. I usually don't like defensive immortals too much when you're in the Blink Stalker Wars. Man, Geralt's let him get a lot of pressure on. He did have the quicker blink, but they both have it now. Yeah, he's going to get hull damage on his... He's going to have to cancel this. He should have just canceled it before. That's actually costing him money and time. This is a very exposed base in a way in, you know, Blink Stalker Wars, but I would have liked him taking one of these bases, canceling and taking that because Trigger put so much emphasis on that. He could have cheekily got it. See, because Trigger took the triangle third. That's an interesting base location on this map in a Protoss versus Protoss. You can, once you get some static up, you can defend it okay, but it is obviously right in the immediate and harm's way if you're out of position. All right, let's see what's going on here. Trigger is hammering down. He's got that 3 base economy. Geralt does not. He's going into charge and +1. Geralt going into disruptor tech. So he's getting a second robotics facility, similar to the previous game, but this time Geralt's way more behind. Actually, the last game he lost his 3rd earlier, if I'm not mistaken. No, it was his 4th. It was his 3rd when he had a 4th base. So this time, I don't know how it's going to pan out for the G-Man. Rank Nate Diggity. Question mark? Stalkers going in with an observer, so this could actually be an interesting assault from Trigger. Trigger may, you know, it'd be smart of him to get a warp prism. Geralt is going to start, well, he's going to start mining out the space. He's just getting a pylon in to see if there's going to be a blink or any aggression in there. We do have 2 disruptors finishing just now. Big Daddy Immortal out for both. We do have some charge lots with Trigger. He does have the warp prism. This is going to be a big assault and a crazy timing attack. Trigger's got a ton of gates. And that means a ton of charge lots. I really don't see how Geralt's going to be able to hold this, to be honest with you, as it goes on, unless he gets some miraculous novas and kills the warp prism. That's basically what's got to happen. Oh, static defense even falling in the 3rd from the charge lots. Trigger trying to get Geralt out of position. Geralt using some zoning novas, does get some damage on Big Daddy Immortal. Second disruptor is kind of in an awkward position, and the Zealots are still going ham down here. Nice probe pull for a second, but 11 workers are falling for Geralt. Geralt still has the disruptors, but he is eking some more out, and yeah. Wait, oh my god, this base is going to fall for Geralt. Geralt's starting to mine out the back one. This is a tough disadvantage. Oh no, he's not going to be able to. The Oracle's even being used by Trigger. Is this the same Trigger we're watching? He is constantly improving. And Geralt's usually the favored PvP player, I would say. But Trigger's getting so damn good. He's going in for a charge lot run by too. And with Oracles, this is not looking good. This game very well could be over. Trigger's at 101 army supply to just 52. I think Trigger may actually advance in the playoffs. There's even a double stasis. Like, look at this play out of Trigger. This is a guy that used to just proxy Void Ray every game. 404. All right. My god. Bo Hater, true, a disruptor and a dream. It's like a DT and a dream in PvT. Well, PV anything, really. Yeah, I think we got a little bit of copium, guys. Trigger now has a 4th base. Geralt's about to lose his cybernetics core. And I think we're going to see it pretty soon. Zealots coming in hot. Oh, stasis. Look at all the stasis wards from Trigger. He's trying to get Geralt to take the bait. But I'm pretty confident this game is over. I really don't see a way for Geralt to come back. There's definitely no way. Phoenixes are out for Trigger to pick up the remaining disruptors. And there's not a lot. Oh, poor Geralt can't mind it. Oh, God, I don't think I've ever seen this happen. This is insane. Trigger is actually cracked. Like, Geralt is no slouch. Everybody has their bad days. Sure, he has his bad days, etc. But this is going to be hilarious to see. We have the engagement going on here for the end of the game, for sure. Zealots coming in. Oh, another stasis ward. Will this one be in on time? What would be funny is if all the units walled this off, so the warp and Zealots were warped, and obviously Trigger could just pick up and move them. But Trigger's getting stasis wards everywhere, has Phoenixes, Geralt trying to eke up an army supply, but this is not any supply. He's so down. This is probably one of the most hilarious things I've seen. Are the Disruptors going to join too? Oh, another stasis. Poor Geralt has to be absolutely mining. Trigger's actually bullying at this point. This fucking game. Trigger's got a probe on it. Oh, nope. Zealots. He's preventing any base. He thought Geralt might have had a base, but now he knows Geralt's on 2 bases. Trigger literally has game. This is... this is truly... This is like the movie 300, but Geralt's not going to be able to do anything. To kill anything, really. With this, he's got a ton of Disruptors, but there's Phoenixes. For each Disruptor. And that is going to be the end of this game pretty shortly. GG. Trigger takes it. That was some big brain stuff. True. Bo Hater, welcome. That was certainly a good game. That's probably one of the coolest PvPs I've seen in some... I say that all the time, though. Notice how I don't have any... One day when I do YouTube videos and people actually watch my YouTube, guys, subscribe to my YouTube. You'll see this and other casts. And if you miss one of my casts on my YouTube, it is free. And eventually I'm going to start making thumbnails and doing recasts because I need to make time for things. Dave does need to eat at some point here too, though. I don't know if I'm going to take a break for that. I don't think that'd be what... I guess, I mean, Hater Tutor was like, do it after, dude, but... I'm debating. I am debating. And I am debating on ordering a pizza. Very cool stuff. All right. Let's see here. I am getting a little stuff. I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling today. So we got another series coming up. This is going to be... I'm going to have to blow my nose. It's Skillis versus Young Yakov. This should be a really good one, too. And let me just update this stuff. Pizza and wings? You had pizza and wings? Yeah. I don't think I'm going to spend that much money. I think I'll be fine with just pizza. Hey. I'm thinking I should call my place, but that means I'm going to have to meet somebody when they come. Because I really want one from one place in particular. Guys, give me just a few minutes. I want to get... I have a few things I want to grab. Nice beard. I need to trim up stuff. And wash it regularly. Yeah, true. Guys, give me a few before we start the next series. All right, I think I'm going to cook tacos, guys, actually. Sorry for taking so long. We got Skillis versus Young Yakov. We're coming right up here. All right. Skillis versus Young Yakov. Min or not, cat. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, Boris, I'm gonna be trimming up my beard actually. One of these days. I let it go this week. So, nah. Nah, I decided I gotta thaw out some beef. I'm gonna cook up some tacos. I'm gonna save some money because I need to. Got bills to pay. And bills not to pay, too. At the moment, sadly. But, hopefully, it looks like we'll be back into something pretty soon. Grow it. I'm not really able to grow it too much, and being that I'm going to be going to new work when I grow, you guys are getting me to want to order the fucking pizza, but I'm trying to save money here. Maybe you know what? Maybe I will still order the pizza. I just like walked around and called my girlfriend. Must be nice. Yeah, it is. It's not enough for me to live on, though, to be honest with you. As amazing as you guys are, but I definitely need to get a job soon. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Stargazers, it is Skillis in the red. And his opponent in the upper left, representing CSO Esports in the blue. Give it up for Young Yakov. Hopefully, I'll be honest, I'm going to be taking, if I end up where I'm at for a bit, I'm going to be taking a massive pay cut from where I'm at, but it will be, it'll be all right. It's going to be a part-time gig. Give me a T, give me a C, give me a C, give me a taco. Yeah, I'm thinking tacos. I don't know, though. Like, I really might just order something and just make something in advance for tomorrow or this week. All right. Not much remarkable to talk about here other than the fact that, well, it is. We got a proxy hatch. Speedling all in. I'm guaranteeing this, guys. Young Yakov going for the cheese, the Protoss. Skillis is looking for... What the fuck? Yeah, Skillis scouted this. He sees the proxy hatch. Is he going to help him mine this out? That is crazy. Let's take a look at Skillis' vision. Beautiful scout from Skillis. That's exactly what he needs to do. Guys, did you see this shit? Skillis actually scouts it right away, but this is beautiful from Young Yakov. He's going to cheese the Protoss. Pulling 2 drones. There's going to be a Zealot out. And going right for the hatch, which is probably an alright decision, but that means he's going to have to wall off. And you know what? Helping the mining was probably not a good idea. So 1 mineral mined out. It was so he could see the hatch, but... Alright. Zealot in position. Drone's going to try to go in, but you know what's funny? That creates a hex. Oh, what? What? He's going to go run... Yeah, he's just going to run right across the wall, and Adept's going to be out. These drones can go start mining, however, and they could fight off the probe. Nice round from Young Yakov. Skillis has got to be mauling. He's trying to get something up here. He's getting a forge, hoping that he can drop a photon cannon down below. He is going to start walling off with a gate. This is going to be mined out pretty quickly. He actually helped his opponent by mining one of the mineral patches, but he is going to have a wall formed with a gate, but at the same time, down below, there's not a lot down here. Photon cannon, a gateway coming in. Skillis forced to, well, just mass gate. The Lings are going to try to come in. The photon cannon's not going to be done. A robotics facility is coming in. Oh, man. Photon cannon coming down. Shield battery behind it. The 1 photon cannon and the Adept going to scare the Lings away. And on the other side, Young Yakov's going to try to find some value, but guess what? There's an Adept and a Sentry coming. The 1 photon cannon actually helping out here, but there's going to be so many Lings here in a moment. Skillis getting in position with the other Ling. He's now going to create a wall. And he wants to get a Nexus behind this. Young Yakov decides to get a hatchery. We do have an Immortal coming out from Mr. Skillous. Warp Gate is going to complete here in a moment, but not before. It's, you know, it's going to be a little bit. Shield battery is definitely going to help this out because he can actually defend a little more and protect his buildings. Another pylon going down. This is a 1-base Protoss going 3-gate Robo. Guys, that's what this is. It's 3-gate Robo. Skillous not going to have a Warp Gate right immediately right here, though. Wait, what? Ooh, accidentally damaged his robotic facility. That's no bueno. All right, Skillous going. He's got a couple of Adepts, a couple of Sentries. This is a 1-base Protoss versus a technically 3-base as far as production Zerg. Just 1 base happens to be on the other side of the map. Nice creep spread from Young Yakov. It is going to start going on. It is going to start going into Skillous's doorstep. We even have creep spread down here, but it's ultimately cleaned up. All right, let's see what we got going on here. This is a bit of a bold move. Skillous, I don't think's taking the ultimately best fight he can. Sentries are damn expensive when you're on 1-base economy. He is going to get a Nexus at about 5 minutes. And he almost loses the Warp Prism as well as some Sentries and an Adept. Somehow he saved it, but he didn't really kill everything. Let's take a look at the trades, actually. There was 20 Lings killed. Actually, not a bad cleanup, but there is going to be more Lings coming in. It's pure Ling. +1 ground weapons in the way. Nexus coming down. And we do have more Lings coming. We don't have charge lots. We don't have a lot, but 1+1 kicks in. Even with just plain Jane Adepts and Zealots and such, they're going to do a good job against the Lings. That said, Skillous is getting wrapped around. It looks like he's going to lose Big Daddy Immortal, which is a very expensive unit, obviously. He's forced to pick up the Sentries. And this is a strange fucking game. He's going right into a Robo Bay. I love it. We don't have a layer. We don't have any tech because it was Cheese the Protoss. Didn't exactly work out. So now it almost feels like Skillous has turned into the Cheeser, but he's just trying to stay alive. Chillous do become the cheese. But it's a tough position to be in. Young Yakov with 30-something workers. And Roachy Boy's coming in. Oh, God, yeah, this is looking rough. Actually, Roaches is going to be the worst thing that could happen to our Zerg player. He's going to be able to battering ram this, but there's a disruptor here, and it's quite possible we'll see some big-ass connects. There's only going to be one disruptor, one token disruptor for Skillous at the moment, because he can't afford another robotics facility yet. He just now get a second base, and actually the disruptor is going to have to be used in a War Prism here if the assault comes in the front. Ravager's pushing in on this side. However, Disruptor is shot. Ooh, only 1 Ravager is killed, but it is still gonna help the cause. It's only 2 Ravs at the moment. More coming in. It's gonna be more Speedlings, a layer coming down. +1 ground armor coming for Skillous. Skillous is gonna try to go across the map with this War Prism, maybe? No, he's not. Zelly boys want to kill this hatch. Drones are even being produced out of this hatchery. So, Young Yakov is wasting no time. We do have a second disruptor. Nice force fields from Skillous, though. His force field game. Oh, beautiful micro from Young Yakov, though. Narrowly saving one of the Ravagers. It is ultimately going to fall, I think. No, it's going to kite everything. These Zerg are on creep. The Zerg units. We do have more Roaches on the way. These are slow Zealots fighting off everything with a Sentry. This is actually kind of hilarious. It's +1 slow Zealot Sentry Disruptor going into double Stargate. I like that. That is a logical decision because Skillous has got 2 more gases coming down. He's got a lot of mining coming in. Oh, buddy. Scallop potatoes. Everybody's hungry in chat. Did you guys eat dinner? Or breakfast or whatever meal it is at your location? I think I'm just going to order something after all. And I'll make some chili tonight. Throw it in the crock pot. I think that's a logical move on my part. Chicken wing. Thorn, thank you for that 8 months in a row. All right, this game is definitely a spicy one. Oh, thank you. 8 months. You just converted your Prime sub last month. That felt like in a couple of days. It felt like it was like the other day. Thank you so much, Thorn. In the pseudo scamathon. So anyway, we're going to see a lot of link pressure here. And if you didn't see it, Thorn, this game started out why it's in a weird spot with a proxy hatch right here. That's why Skillus has this wall. It was the other day? How'd you give it another Prime? That's crazy, but thank you. Or a subscription, anyway. Thank you for that. All right, guys. Drones accidentally pulled in here. Are they accidentally pulled in here? It is, after all, Young Yakov. Yeah, they're accidentally pulled in there. Young Yakov in a fantastic position economically. Is going into +1 range attacks. But let's look at what Skillus has got, all things considered. He is the lower army supply. He's going into Robo. He has +1 ground weapons and armor. He has disruptor production. But he has 2 Void Rays. Get Void Raid. He's going to recall disruptors, I'm pretty sure. But are they going to be in... Oh, it's a Warp Prism. And can he land it? No. Oh, that's very unlucky. A little bit of a bold move for where he dropped it. I think he should have dropped in another position. I don't know what that Void Ray was doing, but it did get out of position for a minute. And yeah, Skillus does not need to lose this. That is for darn sure. He's going to start losing pylons. More roaches coming in. He does still have the Warp Prism with the disruptors. He's going to go on the other side of the map with it? Question mark. More Void Rays in production, +1 air weapons. So even if he loses this base, would like to see him try to keep the probes alive. We got some slow zealots coming in here too with the fight. Boom. Laser beams killing the roaches. Oh, separate the alerts? I don't know. I've not seen that. But I know I have a lot more features I can do now that I got this cool-ass bot. Oh, beautiful Nova. Cleans up a couple of roaches and a bunch of lings. That was nasty juicy. And you know what? If people were like, wow, Protoss is BS. If you saw this game started, it put the game in an interesting state. That's for damn sure. Void Rays fighting the Queens a little too eagerly, but the Disruptors are going to scare the Queens back a little bit. With this +1 air weapons for the Void Rays. Oh, Skillus not micro on the Void Rays that well because he's fighting on 2 fronts. Disruptor is going to pull back, kill a Ling. Oh, he saves both Disruptors even. Slow Zellies for the win. More Void Rays in production. And now we're going to get some Phoenixes. I think Skillus is anticipating Mutas behind this. But realistically, that not be the case. Oh no, the Void Ray. Oh, just narrowly dodging a bile. In fact, those roaches almost ate a friendly fire corrosive bile behind this. It was actually your anniversary when you discovered for wow. For 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, we're getting back into the game. I'm getting a little off track here. Thorn, I will say you did miss a banger of a PvP. Trigger versus Geralt. The last game was probably was on this map. It was probably one of the coolest PvPs I've seen in a while. Poor Geralt got bodied, but Trigger just doing some really cool shit with some interesting Oracle control. Order the pizza, man? Yeah. All right, fine. I will after this game. I'm just going to order anything from anywhere at this point. I would prefer somewhere else, but it is what it is. All right, Roach Ravager pushing out pretty hard. Disruptors. If Skillus knew this was coming, he could save it, but I think he's going to lose both. And he could have just ended that push if only he had some high ground vision. It's, you know the saying, if ifs and buts, folks. Void Rays coming in here. Right on top of it, we got more Void Rays. Legacy of the Void Ray. 4th base is behind us. Big Daddy Immortal going to join the fight. And it is a +1 Immortal who, just narrowly dodges a corrosive bile. Well done by Skillus. Skillus is now on more bases than our Zerg. And he is going to be able to make short work of that one. We do have a Spire finishing up. Realistically, Young Yakov has a huge bank because of how the game started. Make it a taco pizza lately? Bleh. If you're having a taco pizza, it's got to be a taco pizza. If I'm getting a pizza, I'm getting a pizza. All right, that's funny. Phoenix is used to pick up a Ling, freeing up the Zelnaga Watchtower. This is a funny one, but I think our third player might be in a little bit of trouble. These are +1 Void Rays, and he has a bunch. There are 10 Corruptors, but as long as Prismatic Alignment's available, Skillus should just be fine. He's getting into Archons. He's going in with some Phoenixes. He may get a scout on these Corruptors popping here. It is quite possible. He sees the Spire. He knows what's up. Yeah, he's going to see that in just a moment. Young Yakov's trying to hide the Corruptors. You see that? He could just end the Phoenixes. He's like, nope, I don't want him to see these Corruptors. He's going into a bunch of Corruptors. He does see the Spire. Usually, you're going to think it's Corruptors anyway. If a Zerg sees your Phoenixes, it'd be a very bold move to... Well, you know what I mean. It'd be a bold move to go into mutas at this point. How you doing, Mitchie Tommy?
Sorndo _ says, slice of pizza, taco, slice of pizza, taco, slice of pizza.
Sorndo, that's funny.
Slice of pizza,
True.
Taco, slice of pizza, taco.
Well, you're not wrong, Sondo. How you doing, Mr. Sondo?
Taco, slice of pizza.
I'm indecisive as hell. When I get hungry, I get indecisive. And speaking of indecisive, I think our Zerg player is in an okay spot, but I think both players are making some indecisive decisions. Oh, Corruptors walking into the Archons, probably not the play, but these Disruptors are in a little bit of trouble.
Sorndo _ says, get all the food.
All the food. Yep. Well, Archon's fighting this off a bit. Disruptor going. There's no Glial Reconstitution, by the way. These Zerg... Oh, no, there is. Yeah, they're just horribly slow right now off creep. The Roach Ravager fighting against the Protoss Inquisition, but Young Yakov has a massive army supply advantage, though a lot of it's tied up in the Corruptors. More Roaches and Ravagers being made. Mostly Roaches just printed. Losing a lot of these Protoss units was rough for Skillus, but in some ways he's at a pretty big disadvantage. Oh, the Corruptors going on to pee on some buildings. Or puke or whatever. The Caustic Spray. You can't believe Zerg wins this after failed cheese. He made up. Forge is going to go down. Opening the wall. He definitely is leading in supply, but our Protoss player is tacking up a bit. He has to rebuild a Forge. I don't think it's necessarily dead, but Young Yakov is definitely a wild player. If anybody could, he's certainly one of them that could. Zerg Imba, Hugh Iridescent. How is Mr. Sondo and everybody else? All right, anyway. Dave is getting off track again. More Ravagers in production. This is going to be a lot of Ravagers, a lot of Roaches. Got some Speedlings. We got +1 melee coming for our Zerg player. He has +2 ranged attack. Skillus shouldn't get... Okay, just now he's going into +2 ground weapons, but he should have done it before. I think losing the Forge reminded him he had a Forge. And he doesn't really have a lot of Disruptors. He has 3. It's enough to zone the Zerg army, but when you're fighting up very far on a creep, it can be very ballsy, you might say. Some may say that's a ballsy move. Blink is not completed. That's a very unlucky timing for Skillus, but he gets a huge Nova, cleaning up a lot of the Roaches. Blink has completed, but most of the Stalkers have been deleted. That said, a lot of the Roach Ravager is cleaned up, and these are just Ravs. Let's see what happens here. War Prism is out on the map. Oh my god, that's a lot of Queens coming in. Disruptor's gonna catch this. We got a couple Phoenixes coming behind to pick up some of the units. Nice control from Skillus. Young Yakov just massively had an army supply, but at the same time, Skillus is kind of putting up a good fight here. I'd like to see our Zerg play. He should have got a Baneling. It does have a Baneling nest. Why have we not seen a single Baneling or centrifugal hooks this game? I think Banes would have been the way earlier on, and he's lost time. I mean, he can get run-bys and stuff, but Skillus is going for a 5th base. Our Zerg's on 4 bases. He's done a great job, Young Yakov, I mean, for being that behind. His cheese failed. He's created a game, and Skillus has had some rough moves, but he had a weird start to the game. It's just kind of hard to hold this. An eruption coming from your balls. Oh god, that's funny. That do be disruptors. Alright, we are going into an infestation pit. We got flyer attacks coming. He's probably going into a hive. This is a 5-base Zerg again versus a 5-base Protoss. But Skillis is not really... I'd like to see him get a fleet beacon. He's cleaned up the Ravs, but we're probably going to start seeing some Broodlord transition after. It's going to take quite a while. We're 18 minutes in the game, by the way. This game looked like it could have been over pretty quickly. But that's not the case. Skillis needs to get work done before we could get into a Greater Spire and Broodlords, which would be like 5 minutes from now, practically. Let's be real here. Takes like an eternity, even in a normal game, but still. Skillis has mustered up a pretty large army. Zerg obviously is going to be on superior numbers for a while, but he's on... Yeah, he's on a low drone count, though. So the scary thing is, if you can retain your army as a Zerg on a low drone count, and get you some more hatches up, you obviously don't have the bank you normally would. But you can just get such a massive army. You can kind of overwhelm the Protoss bases, but if the Protoss is pushing with a pretty significant force, which Skillis has, looks like he's finally probably just going to do it. Yeah, this is looking like Skillis has done it. In just a bit, he's gonna have to clean up a lot of drones. Yeah, he's losing a lot of army though. That said, he's going for a run by in the bottom left base. Oh my god, 37 and counting workers falling. Young Yakov, GG's, and Skillis takes it. Game number 1. Good stuff, my friends. Good stuff. That was a spicy one. All right. Before we get into game 2, Dave's going to have to make some decisions here. I was just asked that earlier, Goliath. You were in chat. I am going to have to run between the next series at least, too. All right. I am just going to look real quick and not really think too much about this. Not going to think too much about this. I'm going to actually change it up. Not sure. But game 2 will be coming up. Young Yakov playing extra cheesy. It is a crucial life decision. No, I just can't find the place I wanted to order from. What the fuck? I wanted to do it over the phone from my favorite place. That's not going to be the case. All right. Pepperoni mushroom. Fuck it. That sounds about good. And yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'll just do this. Sounds good. Let me just make sure it's at the right side. It is. Bear with me, guys. Just got to make sure this goes through this order, and then we're going to start game number 2. Okay, it is. Let's go. All right, you guys made me decide. I was already pretty much sold there. I'm just gonna make up some chili after tonight for more than tomorrow. All right. Anyway, I got some pizza coming. All right. Here we go. We got an old map. Spawning in the bottom right of Nightshade in the red. Give it up for Skillus from representing himself. He's teamless. And his opponent in the upper left representing CSO Esports. Give it up for Young Yakov in the blue. Cheese in the Protoss in game number 1, bringing us into a nearly 20-minute game. We'll see what game number 2 brings us. On a cheeky old map. Truthfully, I never really felt this was a very good Zerg map. For some early aggression, it could be all right. But yeah, I mean, either way, it's kind of tough to defend bases, but the spread creep and stuff's a little weird. How the bases are laid out, etc. It do be like the connection between a third base. Like you almost want to expand triangle as Zerg, but it's more exposed. But over here, yeah, it's really strange. It's a lot of distance for a creep, though a smaller map. All right, let's see here. Skill is going to open pretty standard, I'm sure of it. And oh my god, we're going to see more cheese the Protoss. It's going to be another proxy hatch game from Young Yakov. Skills is already on top of it. Is he going to go right into the net, or is he going to go to the wall? Oh, he's not going to be. He's not going to go for the wall. He was a little indecisive here. Young Yakov going for a hatch block. Is he going to commit to this, or is he actually? Yeah, I don't like the one behind this. If not, because Skillis is going to be in a good spot to defend this. He can drop another gateway after the zealot. If he wanted to, Skillis is not going to do that. I'm curious to see his response. He has the 5 probes working. It does cost him some mining times, but he knows that Zerg compadre is going to be very aggressive. But I would like to see a full wall. Oh, does he get a kill? Almost gets a kill. He needs to take care of the drone, though. Oh, man. All right, he's going to pull the second zealot back. Yeah, he can wall with 2 zealots, but you can't really engage the other stuff. 1 probe going to be annoying to the hatchery. Skillis is going to take a Nexus. So he need only hold. At this point, he could get a... Okay, he's just going to drop a pylon as part of the wall. He could get a shield battery behind this. It'll be one way. Okay, now he's just going to pull probes. He's got a Nexus behind this. He's got a Stalker. He's got a Zealot in the wall. The shield battery we just hold indefinitely. But, yeah, he's going to want to drop one here in a minute. He will. There it is. And he's got the 5 probes, which is enough to out DPS this, I believe. At least put some pressure on, and after he can get a full kill, if not, which is going to be huge. It's going to be 300 minerals down the gutter. Well, that said, probes are out DPS in that hatch. Even another cancel still going to cost 75 minerals. The cybernetics core is in jeopardy. The adept's not quite out. And there goes the wall here pretty soon. Oh, wait. This shield battery finishes. The Nexus is about to be available for battery overcharge. And this hatch is almost dunsies. He's going to let it finish. But I don't think that's the call. There's no way in hell a Queen's going to get out. He's going to be able to build some Zerglings in the immediate. Again, battery overcharge will be available as long as Skillist doesn't chrono boost. The Lings are getting dealt with. The probes actually kill the hatchery, and he may lose 1 from the Broodlings. We'll see. No, he doesn't. There are going to be a couple Lings out. 2 sets of Lings are all our Zerg player is going to get. And realistically, that's just going to cost him more. He's going to try to surround the Zealot. They do have speed, but metabolic boost or not, I don't think it's going to matter. I don't know why Skillus doesn't go back to the battery. Oh, doesn't even take any hull damage. And he's, you know, he's defending on 2 fronts still. Second shield battery going to come. Sentry on the way. Skillus just looks like he's in a great position, though he only has 1 gateway. Oh, no, he has 2. All right, so he's going to... Yeah, he's just going to 4-gate and push across the map, probably. He may go into a Twilight Council. It wouldn't be a bad move. But you could probably hoss it up and just build a bunch of gateways on 2 bases earlier. But he's actually in a fantastic position. It's 18 drones to 33 probes. Skillus is absolutely fine. I'm just curious to see what happens. Oh no, Skillus, why are you doing this? He should have known there were Lings there. He's going to lose a Sentry. He's going to lose a Stalker. It's a lot of losses for nada. It's all Like all for an overlord, which he's probably not going to be able to kill. He's going to take a third base. Like realistically, you should just went for a 2-base all in. Speaking of critical life decisions, I don't understand why Skillis didn't just 2-base him and end it. He could have pretty easily. I mean, I guess just went ahead, stay ahead, but I just don't agree with that. Even if it was slow zealots and adepts, stalker, sentry, whatever, you just hammer out the gateway units and push, and you just win. Drop some more shit. I mean, you could expand behind that even too. Okay, he's going to push across the map a little. Roachborn going down from Reserve, however. And Young Yakov's caught up on drones. This is what I'm talking about. It was all for that decision to go after the Overlord. Because had he kept those units in, he would have had these extra units. At least been able to kill a third base. And some army supply. Probably caught a few queens. He warped in adepts after he dealt with the lings. He'd be in a good spot. Skillis is going to fight a lot more lings over here, though. Army supply is ahead for Skillis, but it's kind of crossing the map. Oh, God, this is rough. This is very rough. He's got another sentry. Oh, no, one ling's trapped in with the sentry here. He is ultimately going to hold, but he loses the sentry in the process and adept. A little rough. So he wants to put pressure on. We got roaches in production. We got 3 queens. Not a whole hell of a lot from Protoss. He's going to go into 4-gate blink. Probably, now that he's on 3 bases, probably dropping some more gateways down. So he might get up to like 7 or 8 gates. And probably 8 and just, hopefully that's the play. Just move across. But he's going to have +1 on the way. So let's see what happens from our Protoss player and Zerg player. Mustering up forces over here. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to go down. Scouts the lair being morphed. Oh, it's a debate. That lair cancel is by Felicia. Young Yakov knows he's behind, so he's just going to aggress on what little economy he has. So he has double gas saturation on his natural. He has 1 gas in the main. He's just going to push out and roach Ravager Speedling. And he may even send in the queens. He may send them across the map. But with no lair, that means no creeper lords. And no way to really make any creep. Blink is not quite complete, but +1 as well. He does need to buy some time. Force Field's going to kind of buy it, but Skillis with a little bit of awkward Force Field. The Corrosive Bile is going to knock him down. Yeah, he may have overextended. It's mostly the lings. There is a shield battery in the back of the mirror line. Blink does finish, and +1 when it finishes. This is going to be game right here. Our Zerg player trying to muster up forces, but he knows this is a third base. +1 stalkers are going to be quite good against all of this with whatever else he warps in between it. He's even got the 2 sentries. And that is going to be it. GG. Skill is just too good against the proxy hatch. It's confirmed. But the game 1 was definitely a little bit of amazing. Quite surprising to see our Zerg player continue on as long as he did. So that means that it is 2-0 for Skillis. Previously, Geralt Trigger was 2-1 in favor of Trigger. And it was a 2-0 for Solar versus Christianer. So moving on, we're going to have Milky Cow versus Aquaron. I think we got a little bit of a banger game here. Coming right up. All right, guys. Let me make sure this is all set. And give me just a second. All right. Let's go on to game number 1 in this TBT series. Milky Cow versus Aquaron. These guys will both be pretty good. Let's see what happens. I'm hoping for some really aggressive TVT if we're going to have it. All right, moving on to game number 1. This time on another old map. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Everdream. In the red, give it up for Milky Cow. And his opponent in the bottom left. Representing Platinum Heroes, it is Aquaron. Milky Cow is up from CSO Esports. Did I say that? No, I just introduced him by name. Anyway, TVT for you. No proxy racks just yet. Looks like we're going to at least open in our base. Yeah, and that's about it. Gamers gaming in the first game of this series. All right, let's see what happens here. It's going to be a double gas opener from both, so pretty standard TVT entrance. Let's see how these guys play it out. Are we going to see Reapers and Hellions? Are we going to see a Tech Lab come down? Are we going to see something extra cheeky? Aquaron going to go for a Scout. Milky Cow also going for a Scout. True vet. Big true. All right, so some Scouts going out across the map. And we do have a Reactor going down for Aquaron for his opener. No Reaper. So he's probably going to open with double Reaper Hellion. We'll see. Factory going down for Milky Cow. Milky Cow getting scouted out. He's going to return home with his. Both players are... Oh, this is going to be a trapped SCV. SCV is going to try to be annoying to the factory, maybe. But there's going to be no Reaper. So this Reaper is going to go right across the map. But at the same time, we're going to see double Reaper production. As soon as the gas and minerals are available, he will get it. Ooh, SCV is going to be annoying to the one building the factory. But this SCV is going to go down. Oh, he's delaying the factory timing, though. That's a little annoying. And the Reaper man's about to be here. So that is going to be a problem. Oh, no. Yeah, I think this SCV is going to even go down. He should have just kept it mining. The grenade and everything finishes the SCV off. Factory will continue on. That said, on the other side of the map, the Hellion battle has been in the favor of Milky Cow because the delayed factory. That's about it. Delayed CC, actually, is going to be a bit of a problem for Aquaron. So, weird situation, but I think he was kind of anticipating some of this. Let's see how many workers went down so far. It was one for each. The Reaper actually got caught for the two Reapers. Two Reapers and a Hellion going to be across the map, but the same thing's going to be there to defend. So realistically, Aquaron really shouldn't push across the map fully. I think he just wants to keep eyes on this. All right, he's going into the starport after. Now going into some Marines. Don't hate this from Aquaron. That said, Milky Cow is going to be able to easily defend this, so it's going to be a little ambitious. Okay, Aquaron backs off. That I do like. He really shouldn't even have engaged, but I guess we'll see with some micro he might be able to do it. But oh, he is going to lose a Reaper. Hellion is about to go down. It does get finished off, and Aquaron is not going to be able to trade as well. He did clean up all the Reapers though, but now it's going to be a Marines Cyclone coming out from both players. Got a Tech Lab going down on the starport, third gas going on the nat, but Milky Cow has already got his orbital about to pop and his natural. So, game is going on. Army supplies looking pretty even. It's just the beginning. It's TBT though. We'll see what happens. Both players going for Cyclone Raven openers. Should see. We may just see one Cyclone. I actually think one Cyclone's the play. And Then just get it in defense. If you get scouting and see there's no drop, that is. Because you usually want a Cyclone over here, patrol pathing to look for drops incoming. All right. Or on this side of the map, for that matter. Cyclone is going to take a little bit of damage, but clean up the Hellion. All right. So as we stand, Milky Cow's a little ahead on workers. That's about it. Acheron going into tank production. Not opting for another Raven immediately. Milky Cow's going for his next. All right, so we're going to start seeing some Viking production, most likely, out of our Green Terran player. Behind us, the third CC going down for Milky Cow. I like that. Let's see what Acheron does. Yep, there we go. He's got some nice defense for a possible drop or a Raven. Heaven forbid it was a Banshee opener. Also would be a good position. All right. Yeah, I really think Acheron should have been thinking about a third base, but he's going to go for a push, I think. But he's not really building anything else. 2 racks going down for Milky Cow, so he wants to start getting stim pretty soon. Or will be, rather. He's just pumping out Marines. We're going to see a little swap-arino, I have a feeling, for a minute. Somewhere there. All right. Raven is... Oh, it's 2 Ravens trying to get pressure on each side. We do have some defense. It looks like it's going to be a push, but the Ravens could do some pretty good work if Acheron goes all together. Okay, he's just setting up. This is interesting for Milky Cow that he's... basically, 2 Ravens. That's it is committed. And with this Viking production, the scan was there. He's got to be careful. These Ravens are going to be pretty crucial. He did get another one out, so there is one more. Pretty standard 3 Raven opener, but we'll see. We shall see. Okay, got a pretty big Marine tank push going. 2 auto turrets, going to clean up the 2 barracks in production, but 5, 6 workers coming down. Oof. Delay in the third, delay in the 2 racks is pretty big. Tank even doing slight friendly fire damage. 9 workers fell because there's another Raven with 2 auto turrets. Oh my god. Oh man, not like this Acheron. Acheron suddenly in a rough position. Doesn't have the tank seed. Cyclone's not going to have it. They're not going to target fire the Vikings and stuff. But these Vikings and the Raven going to go land? Yeah, go right into the main. He needs to go right in the mineral line. These Ravens back on Acheron's side of the map, though, have done so much damage. Vikings land into siege tanks. Actually, he has 2 remaining are going to be pretty nice. But these auto turrets are so strong. Oh, speaking of auto turrets, there we go. It's the auto turret wars. Acheron ultimately finally getting some of this 1 token Raven. He does get some damage done, but stim is on the way for our red Terran player. Acheron is trying to build SCVs behind it, trying to macro up. He is stim ahead of Milky Cow now. Cyclone's going to be a bit annoying. Siege tank picking up some collateral damage. I don't know what that was about with... Oh, God. 15 workers fell for our red Terran player, but he is up a base. Third CC is going to finish up here for Acheron, but he's not building... Oh, no, he built 2 more barracks, but forgot about this one. He could have just continued building. He's going to lose all of his army, though, pretty much. He should be trying to get on his back foot home. Cyclone's going to be annoying. He could land the Vikings. He's going to lose a couple. Yeah, he could have retained at least 1 more. Let's take a look at the trades. Well, we will say Milky Cow did lose more workers, but ultimately the trades are favoring him more. The landed Vikings. There's just not enough army here for Acheron. I think he's just dead. This is going to take some god tier tank positioning, and hopefully stuff just comes in. But I don't know about these landed. Yeah, I guess he had to. Oh, nice catch on the Raven though. Auto turret is going to help clean up the remaining. Well, another Viking. These are some very injured Vikings. And he's landed them because he knows they're quite in harm's way. Third CC not lowered. And we'll see what happens here. Nice scan. Does clean up one of the tanks. Who does? Oh, no. Milky Cow even wins the scan wars, but these are some very injured tanks. And there's not a lot of bio, because I would say, as crazy it is, a bit of stimming. You could jump on top of that. Actually, Acheron is going to have combat shields ahead of his opponent. Still not. Okay, now he's going to land his third. He knows he's dealt some damage. A little counter pressure. I wouldn't necessarily hate if he cleans up the tanks. That could be pretty nice. These Ravens are a little low on energy, though one auto turret should be available from the one Raven in a moment. The stem forward Marine right here. Oh, nice catch. This is going to be an interesting fight right here. These are some really injured siege tanks. Two do fall, but ultimately the sky superiority is going to be rough for Aqua on the fight. He may lose everything. All these tanks could be gone, which is very unfortunate. We do have a medevac coming out. The Vikings are all landed, and oh, beautiful pickup from our Green Terran player, who has established a third of his own. He is way down on workers, though. He's going into 1-1 faster. It's no, actually, Milky Cow already had 1-1. He just didn't have the stem and combat shield, so disregard Dave. Veteran Gamer's got a hangover. I'm taking it. All right, let's see what happens. Gonna be some heavy aggression from Milky Cow. Again, he's just insanely ahead. Got a fourth CC coming down behind this, but let's see the engagement. Yeah, he forces a boys pull. They're not A-moving, unluckily. So that would help get rid of the tanks. But yeah, these SCVs are all going to fall. Oh, I love this medevac. That was actually very big brain play, but he's looking pretty... quite possibly dead. Army supply in favor of Milky Cow. He's parade pushing across the map still. But we do have more Marine Tank Viking in production. Some medevacs to help bio, but yeah, the third base is forced to lift. The fourth going down for Milky Cow. I think we're about to see game here in just a little bit. Nah, I feel that bet. Oh my god, this is a scrappy fight. A lot of this can be cleaned up. Vikings putting some great pressure on our CSO ahead Terran player, Mr. Milky Cow. So Acheron's done about as good as he can, but I just don't think it's going to be good enough. He's attempted to land. Oh my god, this was scouted. So he goes to land at the 9 o'clock position base in the last desperate effort to stay in. But I just don't see it happening, folks. I do not see it happening. GG. Milky Cow takes game number 1. And let's see where my food is going. Okay, I got more time, I think. Let me refresh this shit just in case. And we'll be going on to game number 2 in just a moment. Yeah, we got time. Yeti, how you doing, buddy? Rough shape. I woke up. Yeti, I went to bed later. Luckily, this kind of worked out. I actually got up at 4:30 in the afternoon. So now, which is a shitty time. Like, if it was like 6:30, I'd have an easier time staying up. But now I think I'm going to have to pull an all-nighter and at least have breakfast with my girlfriend. I might have to politely decline Vulcan Cup finals and find somebody to fill in tomorrow, which I honestly, I could use a day off to clean and start working on stuff. How is Yeti Spaghetti? Sorry, guys. Jesus. Surprised I'm not sneezing, too. I'm just so congested. Freaking hey, winter, dudes. Girlfriend's greater than stream. True. Yeah, I want to go. Well, the big thing is Georgia won, so you're doing good. Nice. I had to do a smoke check after, too. All right. Let's go on to game number 2. We've had some pretty good games today. Now we're on the TVT series. Let's see if we get a big old spicy one or not. Wow. That's trolling in Yeti in chat here about Georgia. He's just trolling. All right, guys, let's see what we got coming up here. Oh, man, that's so funny. GG. That was some funny shit. All right, anyway. In the bottom left, representing CSO Esports in the red, give it up for Milky Cow. And his opponent in the upper right, it is Aquaron from Platinum Heroes. Well, Milky Cow is up a point. It looks like he is going for a proxy Rax to start this out. Deep breaths and cold water. That you might need to just go and sit and get away from the computer for a few, get away from your phone. Cold water does help. You may need to do it it may take you a little longer. A drive? Oh god, I can't do that. Oh, it's gonna be proxy 2 racks from Milky Cow. Let's go. The Milky Goat. Aquaron with a cheeky barracks behind the base. I kind of like this, but like I doubt he's gonna look for proxy racks. But that is kind of interesting. There's gonna be no scout. There's gonna be reapers to the face. Face reapers. Oh, he is looking for a proxy, but he's not gonna find it at that look. Is he going to proxy himself? No, he's looking for proxies, but why would you go? I don't know. This is a strange game. And actually, this was double gas before barracks, so I don't think this is gonna end well for Aquaron, to be honest. Oh, it's gonna be what? In base? No, he's not building a Marauder. This is some really cool play from Aquaron, but unfortunately it's against 2 racks Reaper. Aquaron's gotta be, or Milky Cow's gotta be a little confused here. Well, factory's about to complete here though. And he's gonna go right to the tech lab. He's gonna go for a Cyclone. 2 racks Reaper's just gonna body this. Marine's coming out. Is he gonna go for a Cyclone? Doesn't have a lot of mining. Yeah, he is. So many workers are falling. I think this game's gonna be over very quickly. 7 workers this early is very rough. Mule's not even able to mine. Nothing's really mining other than 1 on gas. Aquaron's just trying his best to micro, but he's falling like dominoes. The Marine helped a little bit. But behind this, I think this is gonna be committed pressure. Oh my god, it's a proxy 2-1-1. What is this game? It's an older build, not bad. Yeah, he's going. Oh wait, what is he? Proxy Banshee? I think he's going for a Banshee behind this, but at the same time, his opponent is gonna have a proxy factory. I do like this. Yeah, he's going for the Banshee. That's gonna be. There's gonna be nothing back home to deal with this. This could go either way. I mean, there's already been so much damage dealt to Aquaron, and he's not gonna be able to hold the push. But this could be... What's there? Yeah, there's going to be a Cyclone to shoot up, though. That said, the CC could still get out of position. There's no starport for Milky Cow. If Aquaron could just get enough mining going on, he has no scout on his opponent, though. He could actually save this and build... Well, he'll have 2 Banshees. He's getting another Cyclone. Oh no, he sees a Cyclone here, but he is going to just push across with the Banshee. Second Banshee in production. He's going to attempt to get another Cyclone. I like the fact that this stuff's behind, but he's now supply blocked, unfortunately. He can try to fight off as much of this as he can, and then just lift off. But he needs it. Yeah, he wants to get rid of the Cyclone. Oh, no. Get the Cyclone. Then he has nothing that shoots up. Banshee getting a lot of work done on the other side, but there's a low ground CC started. It's a base trade. It is a base trade. Another Banshee on the way. 2 Reapers in production for Milky Cow. Where's the Banshee going? He's chasing all the workers. Second Banshee going to go into the base. This do be a wacky one. Forced to cancel on the CC. Double Banshee's going to go back. Yeah, he should just lift off. Why is he building workers? Just lift off. Lift off. There's no mining. What's he doing? Oh, Acheron kind of throwing. He should have just... He honestly could go with one... Oh, no. Realistically, you deny the mining, you prevent it. This literally was a throw. That Cyclone's going to be the problem, and there's been no mining. He needs to lift the CC. Why does he keep trying to build an SCV? I think he's putting himself in a spot because he's going to have nothing that shoots up. He's going to need... Those SCVs cost him money for a Viking. Like, truth... why is he doing this? Now he's on fire. He has nothing to repair. Banshee's keeping pressure on. They've killed all the workers. No workers versus no workers. But this... Wait, he should have lifted. And there's even a Cyclone out. Acheron, not like this. His opponent going to go down and start muling, so he's still got some... Well, he doesn't have enough gas. But he just threw the game, I think. He does have the proxy. He needlessly threw. There's Marines. Only 2 Banshees for Acheron. 2 Marines and a Cyclone is going to be enough to deal with this. Actually, another Cyclone out. This was a throw, guys. It's a tough one. I mean, it definitely is a weird game. But this is probably... This is one of the weirder TVTs I've seen in a while. And oof, there goes the CC. Starport is probably going to be one of the last few things keeping him in the game. There's no Starport for... well... No Starport for Milky Cow. Milky Cow has no workers either. But he is muling. Oh, that's so unfortunate. This is probably... This is like heartbreaking of a loss. I know it's not anything major for this, but this could be a 2-0 and it's going to get rid of him. It's not like a super major tournament or anything, but still. That is very, very sad. Cloak was researched. He's going to try to get out. Does he save? No. That's game. GG. No units left. No, nothing was left for Acheron. I think that one needs to go to Loco too. It's a short one though. Actually, it's not much to cast on it, but it is pretty crazy. He usually doesn't like. I gave him the Demi one too. I think that one is Loco worthy. Yeah, that was definitely a bit of a throw, sadly. Let's see the status. ETA on pizza. 4 to 14 minutes. Now, I don't know about you guys, but that seems like a bit of a discrepancy in time, no? Like, how do you have an estimate of 4 to 14 minutes? How are you doing, MZ? There's Mr. Rose. Long time no see. Squinuckle. Yeah, exactly. Nothing they could do better there with that pizza. All right. That was one series. Let's take a look at who we got up next. We have Spirit versus Nice. This is going to be a good one. Oh, ever since I had COVID, it's messed with my mind a bit. Ooh, I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I had a rough time. I got really sick when I had it. about a month and a half ago. 2 months ago. A month and a half. Month ago. I don't know. It was definitely not fun. Yeah, it was like a month and a half ago. Exactly that. Spirit versus Nice. Let me just get this updated. And damn, I think I'm gonna have to grab my pizza. I'm gonna have to interrupt the game. What do we do, guys? I'm gonna have to interrupt the game probably. And that was a 2-0 for Milky Cow. Yeah, I got you. You'll get better. You'll get better, I'm sure. You kissed a squirrel and I like it. That's funny. Traffic delay factored in. Yeah, true. 2 to 12 minutes now. There's no, like, I don't know. Weird. And this could be a long game, so we're going into uncharted territory. And this is going to be a TVP. Damn, I don't know, guys. It sucks because if I knew it was going to be here in a few minutes, I'd probably just take a break for a few, scarf down some pizza, and go. But I don't want to interrupt the game. I have to get my pizza because it is freezing outside. Well, it's pretty cold outside, and I don't want that shit getting cold. What do you guys think? We have a question mark here. Because this could be a very long game. It's TVP. What do you think? All right, we're going to play it in a different order. Maybe. I don't want to spoil anything because I don't know the outcomes of these games, but I obviously can look at the replay for time. What do you guys think? Because I don't want to pause it mid-game. And I do believe it's going to be a little while before this is here. Ah, fuck it. We're going to go for it. If I have to run and grab it, I'll run and grab it. Yeah, Revolver, welcome. Guys, I have a pizza coming, and it's probably going to interrupt the game. I just have a feeling Nice is never long games. Yeah, Spirit is definitely the favored player, but Nice, you shouldn't underestimate him. Spirit is certainly the favored player in this. I think so anyway. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Pause after game one. Well, yeah, of course that. But if this goes longer, it's going to be here in like 10 minutes. If it's here in a minute, then I'm just going to be like, I just have no idea. Yeah, true. All right, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, Chagamer, thank you. Jesus, yeah, guys, by accidentally enabled that shit. Shield mode's on. Can you disable that? Somebody, hold on, guys. Mods, what are you doing? Get rid of that shit. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire. You click shield mode. It is Spirit. In the blue. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Nice in the red. Yeah, Gezbet did that last night too, accident. Well, it's a new feature. I don't know. I haven't even looked at my own mod view, admittedly, in a bit, because, you know, there's like 900 of you. But, yeah. It's alright, man. Anyway, got a little scuff start here. So, good game. I didn't even introduce him properly, but Spirits from Kaizi. Nice from Good Game Gaming. No proxy racks, no proxy gate, no proxy pylon. Looks like it's just going to be a core opener from our Protoss. Spirit with a pretty standard opener. Looks like it's going to be a Reaper fast expand. It's all good, buddy. It's a new feature. It must be in a stupid spot. But you're not the only one that's done it so far. And I don't think it's going to be the last time it's going to happen. All right. So this is going to be the scuff cast of the evening. All my casts are scuffed, but this one in particular. All right. Well, not much to talk about just yet. Got the bunker set up already. Is this going to be an adept opener? But we don't have a full wall off yet. No tech. No reactor. No... Well, obviously you wouldn't see a tech lab unless you're doing like the Beyond opener. But Reaper's going to be out. Adepts here. Factory on the way. It's going to probably be a 1-1 from Spirit. All right, let's see what happens. Depth is shading out. But this probe looks like it is going to go down. Kind of don't hate that. Decent SimCity, but now it's going to work against the Adept to fight this off. Oh, actually, you got a nice little boys pull. Oh, man, Spirit catching 2 workers already. That's not too nice. Pun intended. We do have nice here playing. Yeah, it is no delay, Shigamer. Shigamer. All right, Dep's going to go out for a scout. Stalker going to go back in defense. Reaper is not going to go down. He's going to debate back. Nice, just going to push across the map. It is just going to be 2 stalkers for now. We should see a third one, no? It's only 1 gate. It's a little greedy. He's going 1 gate blink for the moment to open. Hopefully, I mean, obviously he's going to drop at least another, but it might be 4 gate altogether. We'll see what happens. Could just be delaying it. He's getting that fast robotics facility. We do have a couple of gates going down. It's going to be... Ooh, the Hellion, the Marines, the Reaper, all chasing this Adept down. Adept does go in, wants to get some damage, forces the Marines back, but they would be returning anyway. This doesn't really matter. It's just going to be a Widow Mine drop. That singular Hellion and the Reaper are out. Another Stalker in production just now. So it's... Oh, actually, Warp Gate's finished, so another one is going to warp in, but... Oh no, the Reaper grenade does go off. And yeah, Stalker is chasing these units away. But I think we're going to see a couple more worker kills here. No, Reaper's going to go on, just 3 more. But the 2, cumulatively, that really, the 2 is going to be a problem. Warp Prism already going out across the map, which could be a problem. We do have a couple gates finishing up now as well. So it is going to be 4 gate blink from a Protoss player. Stalker kind of in position looking for a drop. Will he see it? Oh, he is going to catch it. He didn't actually push across this yet, so opening with the Warp Prism's not a bad idea. Is going to be a tech lab follow-up with a tank. It's only a single Widow Mine, so it was a quick tech lab. Nice defense from a Protoss player. However, why is he pathing right across the map in the zone log? I don't understand why people do this stuff sometimes. You want to be cheeky and go around. Sees the Marine. Now his Warp Prism scouted. And our Terran player could be in defense for this. He's going to build another bunker. He knows what's up. He's got a good idea. This is a 4 gate blink. And Warp Prism's even going to take a lot of shield and a little hull damage. Nice. I don't think this was the best decision. All right. Couple bunkers. We got 1 siege tank in position. Another on the way. We have a bunker in the main, though, too. That's going to be pretty good for Spirit. Blink Stalker kind of cautiously trying to get some information. Doesn't take a tank hit right there. He's going to go in the back around the natural. I do like that Nice is taking a 3rd base behind it. He's not committing to an all-in, which I know a lot of people do, but how the game played out, he really can't. And honestly, it would have worked out pretty disastrously from how much defense Spirit has. Okay, Nice does get a couple CVs, not too bad. So he does pick off a few units, delaying some supply depots for just a little bit. It is going to be ultimately a little inconsequential, though. 3rd base is about approaching 50% completion. We do have Charge and a Templar Archives behind us. I like that he went Charge first. So a lot of players we've been seeing, especially from Nice's neck of the woods, have been going right into Storm. I've seen that in a few games, and skipping Charge. And against the 1-1-1 when siege tanks are a factor, it's not the best idea. Oh, he's going to try to jump right on top of the tank. There is... Oh, no, there's not another one in the high ground. War Prism does survive. The Stalkers are cleaned up. And 5 workers going down to the Raven. Oh, no. Raven actually going to probably... Yeah, he's going to get a Stalker. No, he's not. He's going to get... Oh, God. What a disaster for Nice. But he did have 69 work. Oh, my God. That happened for just a second. That would have been the best screenshot if it was just for a second longer. It would have been 69 Nice. I'm going to have to go back and make a screenshot of that. The memes are real in StarCraft games sometimes. And my pizza is even arriving in 6 to 9 minutes, so a lot of 69 going on here. Okay, Templar Archive says finished. The War Prism is loaded up for a possible drop. Reno. I like that Nice has anticipated a drop. Or not a drop, a push. He is going to catch it. Zealots and Charge Lots coming in. He's warp. Oh no, Storms. He did get Psionic Storm behind this, which is pretty cool. Cleans up the tank. Lands decent Storms and has enough Zealots to take care of this. There is a Widow Mine here. Oh, beautiful reaction from Nice. He's going to clean up the Widow Mine. There's another one coming. However, we're going to catch 2 of the Zealots. Look at the control. Nice coming in hot. That's the kind of damage he needed to get. Cleaning up a lot of the army supply. The Observer is going to actually be pretty clutch here. I think it's just out of range of the missile turret, so it's not scouted. This Widow Mine could be a bit of a problem if the Zealots clump up, and they will. Okay, still got the Stormy boys in the Warp Prism. And he does have Psionic Storm available. Oh, these 2 Widow Mines are going to be a bit of a problem, but this Observer is going to help him pull away and retract. Oh, beautiful Storm. The Bio gets clumped up. Medevac going to help out. He does have a few Psionic Storms available, and oh no, the Widow Mines. There's a little bit of miscontrol there, and the Warp Prism did fall, but 19 workers for a Terran player. Losing the Warp Prism was rough. He is going to morph an Archon, and he does have a good amount of army. Third base is down for our Terran player, though. These Medevacs are pretty well drained. He's forcing a lift on the orbital, which is pretty good for Mr. Nice. And just trying to get what damage he can. He has to be careful. Oh, does have another Storm available. Going into double Forge behind this and double gas in his third base. So he is going to try to tech up or at least get upgrades with this. Meanwhile, Spirit is just on. He's on the full gamut, but with just +1 infantry. And this is going to be a mine drop behind this. So he wants to get some equal, if not opposite damage. Nice does not know there's a third base. That's the next thing he can do, but he's cleaned up so many supply depots. This is going to help him quite a bit. Yeah, Spirit supply blocked. And this Widow Mine drop, that's a perfect time to get out and go back home. He can kind of regather and reestablish another base. Looks like we got a drop coming in on the west side too. Let's see how this Widow Mine drop goes. Beautiful reaction. There's another Widow Mine. That's 4 Widow Mines in that one. It's going to be 3 medevacs with 2 loaded with some Marine Marauder. So far, Widow Mine's not getting much. The one on the high ground. The Widow Mines are forcing a lot of lost mining time, however. And oh, that one in the back might get a lot of damage. Oh, 6 probes do go down. Nice micro from Nice. Otherwise, that was a very well-placed Widow Mine here behind the natural of Nice. Very well done by Spirit. But at the same time, Spirit's still in a rough spot. He is equalizing the game a little bit. Photon Cannon going to be all right here to help. There's only a Stalker and a Photon Cannon, however. That's not going to be enough to hold this. It's going to buy a little bit of time. Okay, we got an Immortal. We got some Stalkers. We got a Marine trapped in here. No A move. Okay, it is cleaned up. The Archon kind of staring down the army. Yeah, this Observer doesn't see this third base. Is going to see this drop if... I think it saw that drop. Okay, now we got the Raven in with this. We got some more medevacs joining the forces for drops. And then an additional drop going in from Spirit is usually... from Spirit. He's really good at multi-prongs. And this is... God, he's got 3 medevacs here. Nice is going to send some charge lots across the map. Finding the third base finally. And he's pushing across. This is going to... Oh, no. Yeah, all right. He's going to back off a little bit. He sees this drop. He's like, oh, yeah, there's a drop here. I don't want to get too far away. But he doesn't know about this drop in the natural. So this is a multi-prong attack from our Terran player. Protoss is supply block. Battery overcharge isn't going to matter because shield battery is going to be targeted. Zealot's actually getting a lot of work done behind this. They're both on very low worker counts, might I add. And yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem. I don't have the production tab on. How you doing, Etri? Natural goes down for Protoss. Nice is still getting some work on the other side. He does clean up some of this, but there's still a good amount of bio in these drops. Ultimately, Nice still on, or Spirit still on 3 bases. This is looking very rough. I would have liked to see a 4th base. Truthfully, Nice was in a position where he could have dropped the 4th. The War Prisms that was scouting this. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Spirit trying to do a debate, but Nice is just like, nope, you can see this. He wants to play with Spirit now. He needs to get something done on the other side of the map. But that said, we have Ghost and Enhanced Shockwave coming out. I think there's Ghost in this drop here. No. It's all Marine Marauders still. Ghosts are going to be back home defensively. Okay, it is just going to be Zealots. Look at this is just such a being between a rock and a hard place. But Zealot drops would be good. This base actually is pretty damaged, but the Ghosts are going to be there for defense to get some snipes. Nice is pretty contained. The War Prism was about as good as he could do, I think. We do have a battery and a photon cannon and some Stormy boys. I'd actually rather see some feedbacks, but I digress. The army's cleaned up. Ultimately, he lost all the High Templar, and our Terran player is going to be forced to go back. Wait. War Prism going back into the 3rd. And our Protoss has reestablished his natural base. These medevacs are going to be needed back home, possibly. The army supply is in favor of our Protoss player, but snipes and EMP, so good. Enhanced Shockwave is going to be finished up here. But every snipe he uses is less energy for EMPs. Oh, God, the cheeky Widowmine from Spirit is so good. He does have an armory. He is going into +2 infantry weapons. But this is just, I think this is going to be Protoss pushing across the map. It's not a lot of bio. He's going to recall just a bit of... Oh, actually, that was a bunch of his army. That's some High Templar and such. Does he get a feedback? No, he's not going to be able to. Oh, this is an F2A move back home. Not like this. He's actually in a pretty good spot. He did delay mining on the 3rd, though. But now kills. All right. He anticipates the drop. Oh, actually, that was a beautiful clutch save there. Clutch save from our Protoss player. But he shouldn't have F2'd back everything for these little drops. Okay, he's going to scout this next push. Actually, I think this is just going to be defense of the 3rd. No, I mean, it's Spirit. Anything's possible. This I do agree with, this kind of move out. But it's bought time for Spirit to regather some army and get some production going. That said, the army is not going to greet each other. Funnily enough, that could go either way. That could either have landed a Storm, a feedback on a medevac or something, but I think we're going to see a little bit of a base trade. A lot of bit of a base trade. And actually, if recall is available, it is not. I would say Protoss could actually kill the natural, the 3rd, and then recall back home and just destroy this army. I mean, there's EMPs, there's a lot of medevacs with full energy, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think Protoss needs to kill the orbitals. Zealots running into the 3rd. Spirit is way behind. Our Protoss player does have enough money for a Nexus. He should probably pull a probe just in case. Oh my god, look at these Zealots doing the work, going ham. Stalker's going to take care of this other base. One blink down and it's over. He needs a blink and take care of this. He's going to do so. Yeah, actually, this is a very powerful bio force, though. Let's see the upgrades. It's 2-2 versus 2-1. Yeah. There we go. That's what we want to see. But Spirit did have enough money for a command center. Base trade, folks. There you have it. And, could go either way, but I'm pretty sure Protoss just wins. This is a 100 army supply. The only thing is, with all these drop medevacs, we can see beautiful multi-prong. It is possible I could see Spirit still winning. But not really. Especially as more production goes down. Ghost Academy going down. And I thought I hit production. Sorry, guys. Dark Shrine. Yeah, these are all the tools you need as long as some production is retained to win the game. Win condition Dark Templar. The Ghost, you know, with EMPs, though, can reveal them. Still, the army supply is way in favor of our Protoss player. And our Terran player is going to push across the map to try to defend these buildings. One barracks is going to fall. It's a gas, a CC being built, a supply depot, 2 floating barracks, which is going to become 1. And yeah, truthfully, I'm going to take a look on my order. Okay, it's a very confusing site. I think this is going to work out just good. So I'm going to take a break between the second game for sure, even if it's not here yet. Because I don't want to get too far into this. What a crazy game, but there's no way in hell Spirit wins now. That would be some bullshit, to be honest with you. All right, yeah, there's nothing. There's no way. I think Nice has done it. Spirit's trying every mind game he can. I think... I really don't see. If a 51 army supply Terran at this point, who's down on an upgrade, does have ghosts, wins, that's going to be some... I'll be honest, that's going to be some bullshit. Nice is an incredible player. Or, sorry, Spirit's an incredible player, but how everything played out? Nah. I'm telling you, as Bootsicle would say. This is crazy. All right, army scouted on this front. There's going to be some scouted over here. Blink Stalker's going to kill a Viking. Unfortunately, the Blink's on cooldown. He could just blink on this even. Oh, EMP does hit a lot of the Stalkers. Would like to see a reposition, but it doesn't matter. This is going to be game. Even as the base trade ensues over here, and the Nexus is going to fall. Nice doesn't have money for another Nexus, so he's going to drop it right in front of him. GG's called, and a pretty cool ass base trade. And it looks like, yeah, now I understand why this website's going on. Either something's delayed, but I think the place is just busy. So maybe I will cast the next game. We're going to go on to it. Pizza time in... Look, if this is correct, they just start... The person's waiting for the order. Thanks for the follow, Rowdy Boffin. How you doing, TBD forever? All right. And guys, yeah, I don't know. Imagine having a pizza and eating it too. True. I can't imagine. I just hope that bitch isn't cold after. This could go on for a while. So we're going to go on to game 2. And if it comes, I'm totally going to go grab it. Will Nice take it? So Nice is up a point. Which is kind of... I mean, he's a really good player, but it's... I honestly thought Spirit would have it. Eternal Empire is a pretty cool map, though. But pretty funny to see that we ended on a base trade. Could have won either way still. But, yeah. Definitely a crazy ending to the game. All right, here we go. Down a point, but not out. Representing Kaizi on Data C, it is Spirit, the blue. That's the team of Rainer. And his opponent in the upper right representing Good Game Gaming. Give it up for Nice in the red. The team of Rattata as well. All right. See the openers from both. Nothing cheeky just yet. Kind of curious to see what happens here. I have a feeling, guys, from Dave's book of Terran bullshit. All right, I'm going to have a light VIP moment. Or my buddy SDC, my homeboy. Some drunk Canadian, you know. He do be a real one. I love that guy. Anyway, from the book of Terran bullshit, I'm calling it. Spirit is going to win. I don't know the outcome. But just reading things, he's going to win on a 2-base all-in. I don't have any information or spoilers, but just from how the meta is, we usually see a lot of that these days. It's either going to be a 2-base all-in or a lot of pressure on 2 bases. Let's see the build, though. I doubt he's going to go 3 racks. You just don't see it that often anymore, but at this level, we shall see, though. I could be wrong. All right, nice opening. Yeah, very standard. No reason not to at this point, but he hasn't scouted. Why is our Protoss player not scouted? And that said, there's going to be a Reaper with a bunker. It's not even... He's not even looking for that. Like, usually you'll see these guys poke around back there. So this is actually going to be a bit of a nuisance to our Protoss player, preventing a lot of mining time. Yeah, Adept is the opener too. Usually if you see this, a Stalker's pretty good. Adept can cancel it if it's early enough, or you pull some probes though, usually, and you can put a stop to it at least for a bit, and then take care of the Reaper. Forcing a cancel. Shade is going to see the Reaper, but again, Nice has no information that this is down there. Now he's going to know. And yeah, it's just going to buy some time. It's a double Adept opener too. Oof. Okay, he's going to send the Adept across the map, but there's going to be Marines that greet it. Spirit's just going to be macro, and I don't think that Adept's going to get much done. Oh, he's going to go send 2 away. Actually, this is kind of cool. He's going Stargate. Let's go. I kind of like this. I mean, this is going to be a cool game at the least. It is going to be a 1-1-1 from our Terran player. But, oh, it's Adept control. Even the factory is hidden a little bit. Reaper's going to go into the main base, but the shield battery is going to help hold it. Third Adept is going to go be a nuisance. All right, so these 2 Adepts are not going to get much done other than take some hull damage and prevent some mining as well. Both players producing workers. But that said, there's not going to be much else. It's going to be an Oracle opener, of course. All right. Adept's trying to cast some shade and disjoin our Terran player, forcing him out. The Reaper's still doing God's work. Problem with this, if you're going with an Oracle, is 1 Stalker. 2 Stalkers would have taken care of this. With the Stargate, you can't do that as much. The Oracle is going to help this out for a bit. And force the Terran player away. Yeah, this is not going to be saved. He's going to have to salvage it. And now our Protoss player can get back to mining. He's perfectly secure for the moment. But the Oracle's revealed, the Stargate is shown, and now there's a Cyclone out with Marine. Second Cyclone on the way. Starport coming. Oh no, it's going to be another Barracks. Is this going to be 3? I doubt this is going to be a 2-1-1 of sorts. This is probably going to be 3 racks factory, which means it's going to be a pretty big push. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 2-base on it. That would be pretty good in this case from how the game played out. So there was a lot of lost mining time from both players, but realistically, the worker counts oddly very even. No Widow Mine for defense, but the Cyclones are there. Are going to be able to defend this. Oracle's not even able to do much more than get a rev tag. It is going to be oh no, yeah, it's going to be 3 racks in, so it's just going into a 3-1-1 follow-up, but he did get the 3 racks factory kind of set up first. So he does have a couple Cyclones, does have a siege tank, and he's going to go push across the map, I'm guessing, in just a bit. Yeah. No, he's going to defend his 3rd. Okay, no, 3rd. What am I talking about, 3rd? It's a fucking factory flying. Nothing we can do better here, chat. All right. Oracle's going to try to get this Cyclone. Will get it. Oh, nice. Actually, killing the Cyclone. I'm just saying the word nice and just kind of worked out. Oh, but this second Cyclone is going to take care of one of the Oracles. And everything's needed. This is like all Adepts. He's going into what looks to be Phoenix Colossus, which honestly wouldn't be too bad. Oh, that actually stays alive. Oracle going to try to chase it down and finish the job. Doesn't find it. Yeah, he's going to chase this down. This is going to get a little awkward. Ooh, no, he catches the Cyclone. So some of the power units are dead for Terran. All right, we do have a couple Stalkers. It's a lot of Adepts, but we don't have STEM yet. Way more Marines. A very Marine-heavy army. But we're going to start seeing the Marauders coming. Stem is about to complete combat shields on the way. We do have some medevacs and mines. Oh no, the Oracle activates pulsar beam, disengages, but he does have an observer out. He's going to see the Widow mines. I want to keep the Oracle alive to keep position on the army. He's going to see the push. Sees that there's no third CC just yet. There is going to be one though. Push is scouted. And are we going to have a Colossi out? The shield battery's going down is pretty good for Nice. That should help a little bit. He does have one that's going to be 100% complete. And another may come up. There isn't really a lot in terms of tanks coming with this push. Actually, what happened? I think he canceled the tank. Yeah, he canceled the tank 100% and went into Widow mines. Watching. All right. And I do think I might have an update on my order. If it's here, oh well, we're going to have to get it. Oh, okay. Still got time. Very good. All right, let's see what happens. Does our Protoss player hold the Spirits ahead in army supply? Nice does have the one Colossi. He does have a good amount of shield batteries. Wait, oh, he needs to scout this because this is going to be right into the main. Has a couple Stalkers, a couple Phoenixes. He's going to deflect this for a minute. Nice is doing a great defense here. Actually, oh, doesn't kill the medevac. Spirit going in for a double drop, though, into the third. And Nice just doesn't have the amount of army at this time. This is damn annoying to deal with. A couple Colossi coming in to fight. Widow Mine's going to be even more annoying. The Adept's getting cleaned up. I think we had a little overcommittal in Adepts earlier, but he did need to put some pressure on of some sorts. Because just plain Adepts aren't going to do that much when a Terran's responding like this. He had a whole full read on it from the Oracle, too, so I was a little surprised there. Yeah, Nice is not in the best position. I don't think he's just Omega dead. He's got another Colossi coming out, which isn't too bad. He does have some units to deflect. Another Phoenix coming in for the drop. Scan is showing here. We have a lot of Terran everywhere, though. Oh, he's going into the natural. Phoenix is lifting off the Widow Mines. Good spot here. A lot of workers look like they may go down. Nope, it's just Stalkers. Battery overcharge is activated. Some Zealots warping in charge and +1 on the way. Great defense from Nice. Spirit pushing in to the third base again. Everything is disjointed. Everything's going up here. Wait, what did we lose? Did we lose the Colossi? We lost a Colossi. Shield battery's going down. It's rough. There's no charge just yet, so slow Zealots aren't going to do much. We do have concussive shell. Photon cannon going to aid a little bit in the army. These Phoenixes going to come in clutch. We still have a drop in position over here from Spirit. Spirit's starting to lose his army supply advantage. Nice is actually defending brilliantly. He didn't lose too much. He lost a lot of mining type, but that said, this little drop down here may finally have got some good value. 9 workers and counting for our Terran player. Nice is going to push across the map. Charge is going to complete your 1 Colossi. Funnily enough, there's a Marauder. He's going to take a big beating, I think. And the Blink Stalkers and Phoenixes going to engage the third base. That said, the Colossi actually coming back in here, trying to kill the Marines. I think the Marauder might actually, funnily enough, clean it up. Or pretty much. It's going to be, yeah, that thing's next to dead. Oh, man. And look at this reaction from the Spirit. He's trying to... I don't see Spirit coming back from this, but he does have a big army across the map, actually. Poise being pulled. Third base is in jeopardy. No recall is available because it was used a little earlier. Actually, this could be weird. A very unlucky situation for our Protoss player. He doesn't have much money. His production has been fucked. He doesn't have a ton of gates. He has some, but he's not been able to mine. He's down a ton of workers is the problem. Our Terran players regress back to the main. He did lose a CC. No, actually, oh my god, he saved the second CC. I think Spirit might be in a shot to do this now. And Nice has a massive ass army. So this is very awkward. Like, Terran literally is down 40 army supply. They're both supply. This is a crazy game, but Nice was unable to kill the CC even in the natural. Medevac's getting cleanup. Phoenix is available. But I think this is, yeah, there's no energy. Nice GG's, but let's take a look at the game. I have to do it, chat. Let's take a look at the state of the game. Is he actually dead? 69 to 30. He had a recall available. This was likely to fall. I think actually the Colossi would have popped. He had a recall available in a second. And he may have been able to still be in the game. The 3 bases is rough, but he's killed. Let's take a look at this. I don't usually do this, but this is an interesting position. I don't think Nice... It would have been a weird another base trade. Yeah, well, Nice. Either way, GG'd, and that's it. But I think he may have... he had a shot in it. He totally had a shot in it. He just... he knew he was down on bases. Maybe he's just like, well, we're going to lose there economically, which is very possible. He may not... I didn't look at the income right there, or rather the amount of money. All the probes were gathered in the net. It's possible he could have lost it, but I think the Nexus could have been target fired, but he had just a moment to recall. It really came down to, I would at least wait to see what happened with the Nexus, and the recall was off cooldown, etc. And guys, I'm going to take a brief break for my pizza. It should be coming here pretty soon. Actually, it is going to be here pretty soon, so I'm going to get some food in me. And we'll be back with our next series, which will be... And this is the elimination bracket, by the way. It's going to be Demi versus Trifax. This is going to be a wild one. Little ZVZ action. Top Indian Protoss, Zerg versus... one of the top Polish Protoss, Mr. Trifax. There's Protoss, Zerg. ZVZ, and I'm saying P. I think I need some food in me, guys. So we got a ZVZ coming up. How you doing, Ligany? Give me just a moment. I'm going to update this. And we've had some pretty good games today. Well, it's not quite. It's almost here. So that said, give me about 10 minutes-ish. 5-10 minutes. I'll try to... I'm not going to hurry too much. Thank you for the raid, Megasuna. Guys, give her a follow. Megasuna is a nice gal. How you doing, Craig? And guys, I was just about to take a brief break. Megasuna, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I'm sorry if you got ads right now. Give me just a few to eat some food. I believe it's like right here. And we will move on to a ZVZ. A very good one. Interesting timing. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to finish this up. This could be our last one for now because we have our lower bracket stuff after. I believe this could be my last one. Let's take a look. No, we do have our lower bracket series. So, bear with me. Pizza has arrived, I think. Guys, I made a mistake. We have a third game. It was 1-1. Spirit versus Nice is still going on. Jesus Christ, I made a mistake. This is going to be a bitch for how I put this on. I was wrong. We're still on Spirit versus Nice. We have game 3. The last game was a win for Mr. Spirit. So Nice took game 1. We have game 3 for best of 3. These are playoffs. All right, we're going to go into game 3. That was a mistake on my part. Shit, sorry, guys. I made a big mistake because I was hungry and my pizza came. And it was cold as fuck, by the way. I should have just ordered from a regular place. That isn't on DoorDash. That's way better. Yeah, well, it's all right. We got game 3 coming. All right, here we go. Game number 3. And it is match point. Here we are, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside and Out. Give it up for Kaizi Esports' Spirit. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Nice. In the red. Representing Good Game Gaming. Now, the last game, he didn't do any scouting. This game, he's going to regret not doing it. I don't understand why he's not even doing a pylon scout. He's going to do a gate scout if he does. If he doesn't scout, it's going to be a problem. Because we got a proxy Rax coming. It could just be a proxy Reaper. It is going to be a proxy Reaper, most likely. Could be proxy Marauder. Could be 2 Rax Marauder. We'll see. I'm thinking it's just going to be a Reaper, but we'll see what happens. Okay, Nice is going to look around. Is he going to find the proxy? That is the question. Cheeky location from Spirit. We'll see what happens. Oh, double gas. All right, not surprising. It is going to be a 1-1-1. I don't understand why Nice isn't doing a scout at back on the other side of the map. I can see if he's playing... This could actually do a lot of damage. Depending on the build Spirit goes with. Nice did open Stargate last game, which can be okay. Personally, against this stuff, I like Blanco. Oh, what? It's a Marine. Oh my gosh, is this going to be a proxy 1-1-1? Let's go. Okay, he's going for a reactor, going for a factory. He's just going to send the Marine home for defense. What can you really defend against with 1 Marine? Cybernetics score finishing up, a depth on the way. This is a cheeky build out of Spirit. Is he going to build a starport back home, or is he just doing it all right here? We'll see. I have a feeling we're going to see... Could be Armory Widow Mines. We'll find out. Okay, yeah, he's doing the switch. It could be a Hellion drop. Could be a lot of things. Dap's going to go across the map and see there's nothing back home. Yeah, starport going down. Barrack's going to go fly back home. Maybe scouted by the Adept. But I don't think so, how this pathing is. It's very unlikely. And it does take forever for Barracks to get back home. Well, not forever, but it is pretty slow. 1 Marine is going to be annoying, but Nice could get a good read on this. We'll see. Yeah, it is going to be a Widow Mine drop, and we are probably going to see an armory behind this. Yep, there it is. Imagine Terran moment, folks. It's going to be a 4 Widow Mine drop, or it's going to be 2 separate ones. Oh, it's at least going to be... Yeah, this is the cheeky build. It is. Is going to be a Stargate opener from our Protoss player. So he has an Oracle coming out. Unfortunately, going to be going across the map for a read, but he doesn't have anything to defend against the mines with this armory. The Oracle's going to need a rev tag. He had a couple of adepts at warp gates on the way. No other unit than an Oracle. So this could be over pretty quickly. There's not much back home to defend against. An Oracle, though, if it was to go across the map. But decisions have to be made, and there's just not going to be enough detection everywhere for all this. This Widow Mine is going to not hit. Oh, no, he wants to get this Oracle. Oh, no. That Oracle is probably... Okay, never mind. A little miss micro on the hold position of the Widow Mine from Spirit. Spirit's being damn... And look at this. I know it sounds crazy, but look at Widow Mines. Look at Terran. Alright, he's going to deal with cleaning this up, but honestly, he had a little bit of a time for an attack of opportunity against a Terran player. 7 workers fall, 8 workers fall, and these 2 more mines are on cooldown. There's just going to be continuous mine dropping. Meanwhile, CC's in there. Nicest GG's. He feels he lost too much, but I think, again, we had a premature GG. My God. Widow Mines in the armory, it broke his soul. I don't think the game was just over, but more relentless mines. He actually didn't... He lost a lot of workers, but he didn't realize how committed Spirit was. So, apparently Spirit takes it, but truthfully, I think Nice had a very good opportunity to have a game. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that's certainly the case. Now we have Demi versus Trifax, which I'm excited for this one too. Little ZVZ action. Demi is a very cool player. Trifax is incredibly good. I always enjoy his games too, but glad to see Demi back into some stuff. All right. I'm trying to remember, the TVT series was so good. I might send it to Loco. I know I'm a caster. I'm not very good. You're number 1 Trifax, man. I remember you, Kavi. How you doing, Kavi808? I do remember that. I don't remember much, but for some reason I remember that. Look at this, Dave with the OSC jersey. Yet I haven't worn my Psystorm jersey in forever. Oh, whoa, hang on. So it is Demi versus Trifax for real now. You're number 1 Dave fan? Oh boy, there's gonna be fighting in chat. That has been around for... Once you found my stream, you've watched quite a bit. And I know you haven't been able to. You're number 2 Dave fan then? You guys. All right, now for real, we got Demi versus Trifax. And let's go. Demi versus Trifax on game number 1. This is going to be on a big map. And we are starting out on Cosmic Sapphire. So here we go. Oh, the music was disabled? What? Okay, anyway. Now we're set up to go spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. As I said, in the red, give it up for Demi, representing Alpha X. And his opponent in the upper left, representing CSO Esports. Give it up for Trifax in the blue. Yeah, I know, unfortunately, this one is not on Data C. These nuts. We did have Data C. I didn't actually say that today, and we've casted some on Data C. So, just to change it up, I decided not to say it. You can usually get people excited about pancakes. So that means you're a number 1 Flip a Flapjack fan. Tony the Iron Brother. I was in here to remind you. All right, it's going to be a hatch first from both. Just a 16 hatch. Looks like a gentleman's game. Funny enough, Demi will have some crazy stuff in other matchups. So I'm curious to see what his ZVZ is going to be this game. Same from Trifax. Very solid player. Number one pancakes eater of Dave's chat. Well, apparently. I can picture Flapjack just coming in and be like, yo, bruh, for real. My name is literally pancakes, all right? Anyway. What was... That was a mistake. For a second, I thought we were going to see something cheeky, and then I'm like, what? What the deuce? All right, mistakes were made. You see, even pros make mistakes. But that was an interesting one. You were there when he did that, Copy? Was he streaming? Or was it in, like, Discord? You know, I don't know if I've ever seen Trifax stream. All right, anyway, Hatch is going to finish up that. He must have been mauling right there. Oh, you're just hanging in Discord? Yeah, he'd have been upset with that one. Oof. That's funny. He was playing his tournament matches just hanging in Discord. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't believe I've ever seen him. I gotta make sure I'm following Mr. Trifax after, just in case. I gotta say, Trifax is a really nice guy. I say that about everybody, but... Well, mostly everybody. And usually when it's usually just a disagreement or something that's whatever, you know. For example, I'm a big fan of Special and a friend, and we've had some tournament organizing problems sometimes, but we got over it pretty easily. Never BMs, never talk shit. Yeah, exactly. That's why everybody gets frustrated at times and has moments, but yeah, you know. We all do be humans, but you know what I'm saying? I could tell. I gathered that from him. He does seem like that. You know who's like that? It's Forjumi. You both share an insane... I'm joking around about that, by the way. Forjumi never BMs and trolls, right, guys? I knew Coffee'd be laughing. Forjumi never has a bit of BM in him, Kappa. All right, Link's going across the map. I'd actually say, oh, this is going to be a nice bunch of safety banes from Trifax. Is Demi going to micro this? Well, let's see. Oh, well, yeah, he's actually doing okay. Oh, no, what? All right, that was actually a really good split from Demi. He usually has pretty good control. Let's see what happens. This hatch has taken quite a beating. There's going to be a lot of defensive links as well with the Banes from Trifax. He's going into a Roach Warren. Demi already has his behind this. Let's take a look at what's going on here on the other side of the map. Yeah, he's got his third base set up too. Workers looking in favor of Trifax, actually. Demi went a little aggressive for a minute, but Demi is going into an Evo chamber. Trifax is not. Demi is, yeah, he's just getting that Roach Warren down. Both players going for the Evo. Roach is already out for Demi. This doesn't look like it's going to be a +1 timing attack. Well, I've been seeing it more, but we haven't. It's probably because I don't get a lot of ZVZs lately. I don't think anybody gets a lot of ZVZs lately, but when I have, I've been seeing a lot more +1 9 Roach build, which I think is pretty cool because you don't see it that often when in the ZVZs we get. And for a second, I thought Demi might do something cheeky like that. He's going to try to get a little run by in, but the Banelings are going to be here to defend. Okay, maybe he's not. He sees the Overlord. Just a lot of caution from both players. Ooh, Trifax going into Aspire, so he is going into Mutalisk, which may be okay depending on the timing of Demi. Demi only has 2 gases, though. So this is kind of interesting. He's going for a Roach Ling against Banes and Roaches, but it's going to go into Mutas. He's probably going to know something's up when he sees these double gases going down. But Demi, I'm surprised how low his drone count is on this. He's literally only on 2 gases. He's not been droning at all. He's just going for a big roach push. With Trifax, his economy was good enough where I think he's been able to catch up. Getting the queens out, getting some injects, etc. Baneling's kind of derping into roaches very awkwardly. There's no transfuses available. Demi pushing in hard. The Spire is on its way. The third base is going to fall. Okay, the third base isn't going to fall. Yeah, Demi's just now going into a lair. This is what I'm saying. He's kind of a cheeky player. No, target the Roach Warren. It's researching. He is going to do so. And that said, Mutas forced out or not, he could potentially get a read on the Spire, which is in the main base. Kills the Roach Warren, denying glial reconstitution. And realistically, he could kill this base behind it. He's getting a beautiful surround, though. So Spire be damned. Demi may just be fine. Demi may just take this game. And I will say, just like Trifax, truthfully, Demi is a cheeky player, but he is a very nice guy as well. Oh my god. Wasn't that the priest name in The Exorcist? I think so. Okay, we got 4 mutas in production. Just don't really do that much when you got some queens. Let's see how many queens are back home. It's only 3. And he has no idea there's a Spire. Okay, mutas are going to try to be used defensively. There is a spine crawler, but these roaches can't take out the third. 8 workers fell for Trifax. When the third falls, though, mutas and the Spire could be a bit of a problem, but we could see a lot of drones dying here. Actually, the roaches will be cleaned up. This is actually going okay-ish for Trifax, all things considered. Demi taking a 4th base behind it. He's going into Hydralisk, drop some spores. The spores are going to be pretty good. Muta count, not super high, but he's going to be at 6 mutas for now. He's going to be able to get some more economy going again, saturating his natural. Would like to see the gas satch, because he's a little oversaturated. Overlord's going to get picked off by Trifax. We do have another spore coming in. Queen's trying to fight this. He doesn't want to get them too exposed off creep. It's just a singular queen. Demi going back out to hit again. That said, ranged attacks is going to finish up for Demi. Way ahead of Trifax because of the little tech switcherino. Ling's going in. They want to go get a snipe on this. I'd get a surround on the spine crawler. He is going to do so and start attacking the hatchery simultaneously. Trying to force a cancel will do just that. Oh, it actually gets a kill. This is a scrappy game. Second Roach Warren coming down for Trifax. Demi did not... Oh, he did get glial reconstitution. But these roaches are going to be cleaned up, actually. And Demi losing Overlords. Yeah, he's got to get him into safety. He's got some all over the map, and these mutas are going to find them. We don't have pneumatized carapace, so we don't have speedy Overlords. One Overlord getting little pop shots here. Demi is going into a lot of Hydralisk production, however, which can be okay in this case because he's going to have, well, +1's going to finish for Trifax behind this too. But it's a lot of Hydras. As much as Hydras are meh points, I think in this case they'll be all right. He's going to need roaches with it, though, in my opinion. Yeah, he's trying to get some out just now, but he's going to actually push with Hydras. Okay, he does have Groove Spines on the way. Want Muscular Augments, goes into +2. Ranged attacks. He's going to hit just before ranged attacks is done for Trifax, who doesn't have that many roaches, so realistically, this might actually be enough of an army to do a lot. GG is called. Demi takes game number 1. Very cool stuff, and not a slugfest. That was a pretty cool game. How you doing, Duck Cuddler? How you doing? Willie Nibblers. Willie Nibbler. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Twitch names do be funny sometimes. All right. This was interesting. That could have won either way. It is a mirror matchup, but still a good game. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, representing Alpha X. In the red, he's up a point. Give it up for the #1 Indian player. He's Demi in the, yeah, going for a 12 pool. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing CSO Esports. Get up for Trifax in the blue. All right, is this just going to be a 12 pool, or is it actually going to be something cheeky behind it? Chance Liquipedia gets updated. I'm too slow at that. I need to figure out how, or ask if I can do some edits. I might be able to do that as well. I could probably... I was planning on doing this earlier, but there were 2 tournaments going on, and it'd be a little rough. Yeah, who are you curious of? I have the results of a lot. We're going to have the lower bracket. Trigger, actually, 2-1 Geralt. We did have the 3-game series with Spirit and Nice, and I think Nice definitely may have inappropriate, or not necessarily GG'd a couple, but... And then we had an excellent TVT series. All right, Hatch is going down for Trifax. Going to finish up here. Pool just completing. Lings are just going to be scouted by this Overlord. So Demi just pumping out just a bit of Lings. I don't think he's going to go too crazy with it. You don't really want to in ZVZ. The goal is to try to kill the hatchery or put some pressure and cause some lost mining time. But you can defend this with drones, or maybe you can get some Lings going on. You definitely don't want to cancel that hatch, though. All right, drones are pulled immediately. 4 more Lings come in. Demi's not paying attention, though. Okay, is he going to fight off some drones? He's going to go for a couple drones. Some Lings are in production. That's a lot of lost mining time, sadly, for our blue Zerg player. Okay, he's trying to buy time for his hatch, basically, and the Lings, but it's literally all you can do. Demi is behind on drones still. But Trifax isn't really able to mine too much. He's got 2 queens on the way, though. Has more Lings in production. He's mining a bit. And this is the entire army of Demi, so Trifax is going to hold. And he does have 2 queens behind it. Demi does not. He's going to have his first queen pop just now. It is a 12 pull, which does set you back for a little while. Trifax smartly pushing across the map. He had been mining some gas. Actually, Trifax, he's forgetting metabolic boost. Is he going to go into a Roach Warren? I think he just forgot it. He forgot link speed. Demi has no gas yet, so he's just going to go try to defend this. He has the queens. It is just slow links. I think we may... If he doesn't... yeah, this is 1 gas mining, though. We forgot link speed. Very unlucky for Trifax. But is it going to matter? Yeah, worker count in favor of Demi now because of all the lost mining time. It's very unlucky for Trifax. He loses this game, Demi takes the series. This could be wild. All right, double gas going down for Mr. Demi. As well as an Evo chamber. Demi now... Okay, now it's equalizing on workers. But I'm curious to see how this goes down. I like that Trifax took a third. There's not a lot of army from Demi. He's macroing up. He's going into a Roach Warren, though. We just now see metabolic boost started for Trifax. I guess he was just trying to get as much as he could, being a little low on a drone count, because he did get the 2 queens, which set him back on some money for droning, I guess, for a minute. After that lost mining time. Let's take a look at the graphs. Obviously, it's not much in terms of army. This is more what we're curious in. Trifax is trying to catch up, and he is doing so. He does have a 3rd hatch, but I think this is going to be a timing attack from Demi, which could be a problem. He's going right into lair. He's getting more gas right in an instant. He's walled off against a speedling all in, and Trifax is going to open with Carapace. So at least he's going to have Carapace earlier. I guess that's something. And he is going to take a 2nd gas. Also with the 3rd hatch, that could be all right, but he's going to have to defend it. And I have a feeling, no, it's not going to be. Yeah, I don't believe this is going to be a 2-base all-in. Demi's just going for a pretty late 3rd. Just more of an aggressive build for sure. He's going into +1 ranged attacks. We don't see any roaches in production just yet. That said, there they come. The roach machine started. I don't do the Liquipedia updates, Revolver. Unfortunately, we don't have any Liquipedia admin here right now. So to my knowledge, I don't know if Cynical is around. Usually I do not do that. I will look into that in the future. Alright, let's see. I can see if I can put some edits in, but it's going to take me a minute to figure this shit out. We'll see. We shall see. I guarantee I'm going to forget a score or two, though. Anyway. Yeah, this is an interesting game. Trifax is definitely a little behind. He's going to be ahead on workers for a bit. He might be able to defend this. Let's see what happens here. Speedlings trying to get some value, but they're going to have to run away. That's a lot of roaches from Demi, who's going to about to have +1 in glial reconstitution. Trifax doesn't have a lair, so he's not going to be able to do it. I'd like to see him go right into +1. If that is his plan of attack, to go Roach Printer. He is just going to go for Roach Printer. Maybe he's hoping to get more numbers. But he's definitely got to try to attack. Demi's pushing across the map. He does have a higher supply. He is going to have Carapace somewhere in this. He does have +1 ranged attacks. Trifax trying to get glial reconstitution. But this is going to be quite the battle. Alright, that said, Demi's decided to go aggress toward the third base. Trifax could kind of pre-concave. He's not going to get the concave first. Okay. Demi does have the numbers game. We have queens coming in. No transfuses available, but he's just pulling everything he can to fight this. Demi is forced to retreat. Trifax is just now going into +1 ranged attacks. Demi is going to have Carapace and +2 ranged attacks ahead of this. All right, Ling's going to go try to aggress into the bottom side. Ooh, roaches. Getting some good work in. Let's see what happens. Demi's going to have a pretty good upgrade advantage, but Trifax has been mining for a little longer. And I think he's been traded. Okay, now has more roaches than Demi, which is going to be pretty consequential if he goes out to push. Depending on how this plays off. He has some good map vision. He does have some overseers out. As does Demi. Oh, he's contaminating, delaying the upgrades, which Demi's already behind on just 1 Evo chamber. But Demi is just a roach print, or sorry, Trifax is a roach printing machine. That said, Demi got more out just now. Lings are going to scout the Roach Ravager over here. But we'll see what happens. Trifax going for a 4th hatch. I guess he's trying to eke this out and secure it, but Demi's got a massive army supply. Trifax now pumped out some more units too. He saw that. He's going to have a bit of a delay on his ranged attacks. Is Contaminate going to go in again? Oh no, we don't have queens in position. It's going to be another Contaminate from Demi. Actually a smart move. Trifax is going to go in and try to engage the army. He's behind on upgrades. And he was ahead on numbers. Not anymore. He's going to attempt a little run by in the third of Demi, but he's not going to be able to get it. That said, this contamination play. Look at this. He's going to go again. When he can. He was trying to. 2 contaminates. Delaying the shit of an already behind an upgraded Trifax. Trifax is going to aggress the 4th base, however, as he does push out against against Demi. So Trifax is unable to cancel the 3rd. Might get this Roach. Okay, he's more worried about the engagements. Is going to clean up some Overlords. +1 is ultimately going to finish eventually. But again, this is a +2 ranged attacks. Zorgy Zorg on the upper side. Both players about maxed out. We have Tunneling Claws being researched. That is pretty cool. From our Zerg player. In the upper right. So Trifax is going to need to get a read on this because it's going to do a lot of damage without detection. He does have some Overseers out. But Burrow is not. Actually, Demi's going for Burrow, and he's already done this before. Demi's going to have this little ahead. This little Roach hit squad is going to do some damage to the hatchery, but it is going to be ultimately forced to leave and clean up. He's going to go try to get some worker kills. We'll see what happens. They're both going for the same strat. Demi does have his tech available first, so he is going to be able to burrow on Burrow. No overseers from Demi. So this is getting interesting. Trifax with a 4-base lead is pretty good for him. He forced a cancel down at the bottom, the 4 o'clock position base, which is kind of nice. But Demi is trying to get triangle third up with this. Trifax needs to keep this base up. He's not really mining off of it, but it'd be nice to. Oh no! Trifax just ate those biles pretty hard. That said, his army supply is still pretty massive. Both players focusing more on on army than workers now. Just trying to end it in the Roach wars. The Roach Rav battles have begun. We have the tech for them too. So Zerg Dark Templar that don't do as much DPS are the play from both. All right. That said, Demi is a little behind on army supply for a moment, but he's going to be able to get it. It's still, economically built differently. It's really about the same econ. It's just there's an extra hatch for production from Trifax. But Demi just got his 4th. We'll see what happens here. Overseer's taking quite a beating in both. Okay, actually, there's 2. So I love how the Overseer's just following the army that Trifax has. And he has it like on his own control group. Ooh, he's even retaining the other one. We got to contaminate from... Oh, man. So Trifax lost an Overseer, but he got a contaminate in. He's going to try to get a scout here. Demi is way ahead on upgrades, but we are going to have +2 finish for Trifax. So he's going to have +2 versus 2-2. He's going to have 2-1 rather versus 2-2. Kind of an awkward fight, but I think Trifax is doing it. He does take out the 4th hatch. Does land some beautiful biles. Definitely not fight winning. But he is going to just continue to be aggressive. That said, the burrowed roaches coming in to contaminate on the Roach Warren, question mark. And there is no Overseer right here. 8 workers fall for Trifax, who's down on workers, but he's retained that 4th for a lot earlier. Overseer getting chiseled at. And yeah, so far, Trifax has not used the burrowed roach strats yet. He's just trying to fend this off. He was 12 pulled earlier. It did kind of not go in his favor. Drone's forced to fight this. It's not looking the greatest for Trifax right now. He's got a low drone count. Demi going into Hydralisks. But these roaches are still going to be annoying. Still getting more damage. You don't want to lose all your workers. I guess Trifax is just spending it. Yeah, because he doesn't have a lot of money. Demi's got this massive bank. So he can just produce for days, and he's teching out of this. He's going into muscular augments. Overseers here, so ultimately this is going to be cleaned up. Does Demi 2-0 Trifax? Is that actually a possibility here? I believe so. I'm not calling it now. He's down a base, but it's ZVZ. Trifax built just a few more workers. He's back to 45 where he was at when he traded out for a while. And we'll have to see how this plays out. It's equal army supply, but we're starting to see hydras in here, which do change it up a bit. Still, a very roach-heavy army can be okay. Oh, man, no. Biles are eaten by Trifax. Trifax does have a slight army supply lead. Tech advantage from Demi, who's now going into Aspire. Funnily enough, I almost think he should have done that before in the first place. Demi likes to get a lot of tech in every matchup. And just how it goes in ZVZ, you know, you're going to end up in the Roach Wars often. But, interesting play when you're behind on... Like, he has more drones, but he hasn't been able to really keep another base. Trifax is now splitting to other bases. Demi's getting mined out, so if Trifax can hold off for a bit, he's all right. But Demi has a bank. He's like literally been holding off on some of this. Some of the Ravagers getting cleaned up potentially. Does he get the Hydras too? Trifax with a little bit of an overextension. He does not is going to try to burrow out of there, but not going to be able to do so. It's not going to matter. There's an overseer. I mean, he's actually got 2 Demi. So Trifax is looking like he's in a rough spot. Demi's been mining more. He's on fewer bases, but question mark. But that means he's going to have fresh bases to mine. Where Trifax is not going to so much. He's already mined out of this 3rd even. So it's not looking that great for him. He's down on army supply. Demi's getting groove spines. Going into Mutalisk, and Trifax just doesn't have anything to defend against Mutas. Literally. It's 12 Mutalisks. And with not many workers left and no bank, that could just spell GG. Mutas are such a sucker punch after this. This game started with a 12 pool. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, it is not looking good for Trifax at all. We do have the Mutas coming in. So they could probably just go along each base, basically, and just picking off a bunch of workers at this point is just going to be the game-ending damage that Demi needs. There's not even Ravagers for Trifax. GG. Oh, Demi doing it in a 2-0. Let's go. Let us go. I never do Liquipedia edits for the tournaments. I'm just saying. But I'll see if I can do something. It would be helpful. I should have been doing this for a lot longer. Because I got to try to remember stuff. So that is the last game of just the standard bracket. But now we're on the lower bracket. Bear with me. Actually, let me make sure I'm logged in. Thanks for the follow, Killer Bunnies. All right, let me see if I can update this. Oh yeah, it's not too bad to do. I should have been doing this forever, but now we will see what we got here. Revolver, are you part of OSC? I didn't mean to be rude to you. I just never do this. I'm just saying. Or are you part of Team Liquid? Let's see here. I can try to, but I don't. The edits have to be approved too. I don't have permission. Okay, let me see. All right, let's see if I can find out how the fuck to do this. Let me go to. I need the bracket page here. Nope. Well, again, I don't normally do this, and I can't approve and edit. I'm just a commentator and tournament organizer myself. But usually we have Liquipedia folks that take care of this stuff. Let's see if this lets me do it. Oh, okay. So some of it was updated. Actually, it was already updated. So the upper bracket final and the lower bracket final, the number 2 playoffs are going to be at noon Eastern time next Sunday. So I believe it's already been updated. No, Demi. Okay, Spirit Nice and Demi Trifax haven't been. I gotcha. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see how to do this. All right, I think I got this. Let's see. And this was a 2-0 for Demi. That's quite the surprise. Hopefully I don't screw this up. Well, I'm going to submit the changes. See what happens. All right, we're going to go on to our next series from the lower bracket. It's going to be Skillis versus Milky Crow. It's Milky Crow. Get another PVT. Little PVT action on the lower bracket side. All right. You guys are ready for game number 1? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in there. Unfortunately, I don't think my edits will matter much. But hopefully you'll get them. It looks like they've been updating it, so there's no disrespect to anybody there. We always have people that look out for Liquipedia, but sometimes they got to go. All right. Here we are on the lower bracket side, spawning in the... hello. Oh, there we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire. Representing CSO Esports. It is Milky Cow in the red. And his opponent in the upper right, representing himself with the Stormgate clan tag. Give it up for Skillis in the blue. And with the Infernal portrait. See what we got going on here, guys. In this PVT. No, so far no SCV going across the map. No probe going across the map. Well, Skillis is going to go for a Gate Scout. Most likely, but he's known to do some cheeky proxies sometimes. Just as is Milky Cow, as we've seen. Moo. Killer bunnies, if you're here. We have Duck Cuddler. We have killer bunnies. I wonder how many animal friends we can have here. You know what? Fun fact. You know what my girlfriend calls Ewoks? As we're just into an opener that looks very standard from both. She calls them murder bears. Which she's not wrong about. The Ewoks do all the murdering of people. And they try to eat Han Solo and Princess Leia and stuff. So I think Ewoks actually are murder bears. Going to be a marine opener from Milky Cow going for a double gas. So he's going for a 1-1-1. Is going to proxy. Even though the SCV was seen, it's going to be a proxy factor. He's going to lift it in and make Widow Mines. That's the question. Is it going to be out at Starport back home? I think he's going to try to lift it in and get Widow Mines. Not a lot of range for vision. But we'll see what happens.
Sorndo _ says Ewok equals Zergling.
They're equal to Zerglings? Oh boy. Alright. Anyway. Gonna have a Reaper follow-up. And we'll see what happens here. Second gas is completed for Skills. He's got an adapt coming out, but has no idea what's coming. Unfortunately. Doesn't look like it. This proxy factory I keep going to because, wow, that's going to be... Yep, he's going to float it right in here. And it's just outside of vision. Wait. Is it? Yeah, he sees... What? He doesn't see it. Nope. Is going to get some value. We have an armory going down, of course, back at home for our Terran player. And a tech lab first. So he's going to build another factory back at home. Is he going to build the Thor? Is this going to be the Widowmine Thor? Is this going to be a Dolan build? Out of Milky Cow? Oh, Skillis trying to get this around. Doesn't quite get it. And the armory is not quite done. Okay, cleans up the mine at least. My guess is Skillis will anticipate a... Mine. Oh yeah, this Reaper. Oh my god, look at how crazy Milky Cow is. Milky Cow is just doing every dastardly Terran trick he can. The Adept's going to be here in Oracle. It's a Stargate opener too, which can be unlucky against this just because the mines are right in your face. However, Rev Tag will help. At the same time, the Rev Tag cooldown is a little rough. You almost have to respond with Robo, but at the same time, now there's going to be a Cyclone. Oh my god, this game... Yo, it's Trigger. What up? How you doing? Do your ad breaks between matches? I set it to something. I gotta try to get beyond that. All right, we're gonna change that. Thank you for the raid, Trigger. Son of a bitch. I tried to do it so we didn't have free rolls, but I did forget about that. Trigger, very well played against Geralt, by the way. Chad, Trigger 2-1 Geralt earlier. For those of you coming in. I think that was just an automatic ad. I don't know. Fucking ads. Imagine ads. Anyway, these Widow Mines have been annoying. But Milky Cow is getting a bit of an army. This is a small push. Which there should be enough units to deflect this, but that Phoenix did take a lot of damage from the Widow Mine. There's going to be another Phoenix, though. Stalker, Oracle, and 3 Phoenixes, 2 Adepts. Could be a bit of alright, but this Widow Mine, does not engage us. Oh, Oracle going down. This is 2 Cyclones now. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Milky Cow with a supply block. We'll have to see what happens. Or it was 2-1, yeah. So Trigger, my man, with a good job. Earlier on today. He's already played these in advance. We're casting from replays, but the scores are not submitted live until now. All right. Oh my god, that's a big catch. All right, I'll see if I can fuck with the ad game after, but we're almost to the end of this. At least we'll have some of the other matches not mess with. Dear Lord, a lot of this is cleaned up. And Phoenix is doing a little bit of work here, picking up a couple Cyclones. Going to buy some time to clean up the Marines at least. Cyclone's taking some damage. 1 will fall. Milky Cow, actually way behind economically, but he's done a lot of damage. He's just down to some power units, basically. He's going into Cyclones. Now he's going into double Viking production, which is going to be a pain for our Protoss player. Gildlin, thank you for the 9 months. My man. All right, Cyclone's going to be cleaned up here. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. It is not looking the greatest for Milky Cow, though he is starting stem. Question mark. Does he even have a barracks left? Nah, I don't. Where? He does. I'm looking right at it. I'm like, hello, he's researching stem barracks. That's the funniest thing I've ever had happen. Nothing we could do better here. I hope you're at 17 ads one soon. Oh, my dear Lord. Is it real? How many ads are there? Yeah, I want to fix this shit. Anyway, Phoenix is getting some work done, but not enough. They're going to start falling. And it is going to be Phoenix charge, probably. Knowing Skillis, he could go into blink. But I'd almost rather see charge. Yeah, good lad. He's going into charge in +1. This is why you should sub to Dave. 0 ads. Big true. Yeti has a valid point. All right, let's see what happens from here. We do have some more gateways coming down. It's a 3-base Skillis to a 2-base Terran, which is still could be pretty good, but the trade's obviously a little rougher for our Terran player. He lost a factory in the process as well. Is Kirk in it? Nice, Yeti. All right, Observer going across the map. First, some vision of Skillis. He's going for a Warp Prism. He's got his Gateway Explosion now. So he's getting ready for an attack. All right, looks like we do have a 3rd CC from Milky Cow. He does have a tank, does have some defensive units. Not so much of an army in terms of bio, which is going to be a bit of a problem for him. He hasn't started combat shields just yet. He's probably going right behind us. He does have +1 going into Ghost Academy. Had a good time. 4th base going down for Skillis. I really don't hate that. Skillis is making a smart move there, in my opinion, taking a 4th. He's reading the game right. When ahead, stay ahead. Observer is going to see all. Well, most. He's not going to see this ramp. So he can't really push in from this side. But he's got to be careful on how he engages this. All right, where's the Warp Prism? Right here with the army. Do have some Phoenixes. Not a ton of Protoss army, but he certainly has the army supply advantage. That said, we do have Guardian Shield activated. Phoenix is going in to pick up tanks and some Cyclones, allowing the charge lots to get in position. Stalkers in there. One of the tank, yeah, the other tank not really doing too much here. Oh, that was actually some good body blocking with the SCVs of the tank for a minute, but he's going to lose a ton. This is not looking good for Milky Cow. I don't know about that sentry derping in the front, though, of the fight. This is pretty crazy stuff. Archons and Immortals doing a lot of damage. And yeah, it looks like Skillis is just going to absolutely devastate this. Milky Cow losing 57, 59 workers and GGs. That be it in game number 1 of the lower bracket side. All right, let me go here. Let me see what I can do. We can fix some ad bullshit. Because I'm sure a lot of you guys are leaving. But thanks again to Trigger. The man, the myth, the legend. My sensei himself, Mr. Trigger. Shit. Did that scare everybody away with the ads? Feels bad, man. I'm gonna see what I can do right now.
Take him down to Kirktown.
To see if this will work on it. I'm gonna try to get rid of that. Alright, I'm gonna do this for now. I'm gonna deactivate it for now. Hopefully that takes effect. And we'll see what happens from here. I'm going to run one now if I can. Just to, we're going to run an ad break just to prevent more ads from coming in the next game. Hopefully. Moving on to game number 2. All right, good. After this ad... this is the last ad. 1 minute of ads, and we'll be going into the game number 2. This is the party shit talks all at non-subs. Nah, I wouldn't do that. So we will be starting up here. Exactly, Yeti. You know my strategies. You do know how it be. All right, anyway, we got 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Ad-free for 61 minutes, supposedly. But once I go to laddering, there's going to be all the ads. After the tournament. All right. Here we are going on to game number 2.
You don't know the power of the Dark Shrine. Princeton University.
All right, I have no idea what happened there. Anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire in the red, representing CSO Esports, it is Milky Cow. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing himself with the cool-ass Stormgate Infernal. Give it up for our blue Protoss player. It is Skillis, who is going to send a probe immediately across. Are we going to see a Max Pax or are we going to see a Proxy Double Gate? Let's see what happens. This is something cheeky from Skillis. Okay, no, he's just sending an earlier scout, I think. I actually didn't notice for a second. Kind of Space Cadet moment. Okay, he is going for a proxy. All right, he's just going for a proxy gate. I do like this. It's going to be a 1-1-1 from Milky Cow. This time we don't have an SCV across the map. Could be a proxy Stargate even, folks, but that early of a pylon, I'm thinking it's going to be a gateway as soon as possible. After, yep, gateway. And then Skillis is going to probably want to cut a worker. No, actually he's not. Yeah, he's fine for the Cyber Core. So he's going in for what looks to be something along the lines of a Gate Scout. Or a No Scout. So our Terran player is doing his 1-1-1 stuff. He's going to have a Reaper out, and this is not going to be seen, most likely. Yeah, exactly, Killer Bunny. You know, this is payback for the greasy in-base, well, bloated in-base factory on Eternal Empire in game number 1 with the Armory build. Skilless wants revenge. He's going to cheese the Terran back. That said, it is going to be a little more aggressive, but pretty in the meta build from Milky Cow. Wait, what's Skilless doing? Is he looking for... Okay, he's going to proxy a Stargate now? What's he going to proxy? I'm curious to see this. I'd like to see another proxy with a Robo. That'd be kind of cool. But we are going to have an Adept coming out here. A Stalker coming out in the front. Earlier Stalker's going to definitely get some... Oh, wait, no. Funnily enough, the Zealot scene... The high ground CC is a brilliant play from Milky Cow. That was very good of a read from our Terran player. Oh, it's... Yeah, it's 3-gate Robo. Let's go. I love the grease of this. We finally have a Protoss player cheesing. Out of all players, I think this is the first actual cheese we had from a Protoss player today, which I find shocking too. I know, chat, believe it or not. All right, you get a free Zelly Boy. Bunker's taking some damage before it's produced. A little bit of lack of micro from Skilless. No, he's actually intending to do this. He wants to force cancel on the bunker. There is going to be a Cyclone out, however. And we do have SCVs coming in to repair. Is he going to get a couple of units? No. Okay, he's going to get a couple SCVs. Zealot is taking some of the damage. Okay, Zealot's target fired by the Cyclone, which actually helps Milky Cow, or sorry, helps Skilless a little bit. Skilless not going for an expand yet at all. He's just going in for the cheese. It's a 1-base to 1-base, but our Terran player is about to have a CC here. Nice micro from Skilless, truthfully, though. It gets to a point where after a while you're going to start losing stuff anyway, but he's going to lose like everything right here. Reaper actually still alive, is going to return home. Warp Gate just finishing up. There's going to be a Stalker. He needs to fix his rally point. I think he didn't see this. Reaper looking around for the proxy. This is a very cheeky proxy. Warp Prism going in. Oh, buddy, we got an Immortal. Big Daddy Immortal in production here. Stalker's coming up. Warp Gate is getting completed in the other location. These Stalkers should be able to bounce right up here and get dropped down. And we will see it. Okay, we are getting an Observer. I don't know why he's giving an Observer. I think Big Daddy Immortal was the play. Adept coming in as well. And this is going to be a bit of a push from our Protoss player, who is a pretty close army supply, but he's going to get a lot of worker kills here. Cyclone's coming. Siege tank on the way. There's actually one siege tank out already, but obviously there's no blanket this early in the game. He's just going to have to do a lot of Warp Prism micro. The siege tanks are going to be a bit of a problem, however, but there's going to be a lot of workers potentially going down. No, there are not. And the Warp Prism going down could mean game. Oh, no, it's not. Is it? Yeah, that's totally going to go down with it. 2 Stalkers. Oh, it's just out of range. Skilless narrowly saves it. He is pretty far behind now in terms of a lot, but he has more workers. He's 1 base all in. That robotics facility and pylon are target fires, so that's going to be a little bit less production. The Warp Prism's still alive, but the Cyclone could make this a bit of a problem. Vikings also. That's actually some big stuff to lose for Mr. Skilless. Another siege tank coming in. Some Stalkers putting pressure, forcing the CC to be raised. I don't think Skilless has to be 100,000% all in, my friends. He's going for a Twilight Council. Maybe he wants to get into some DTs. But he's got to keep the pressure on. He really only has 3 gates, and that's it. Losing the robotics facility. So I do like the idea. I don't really agree with the proxy. As we saw, the robotics facility was in range of tank fire. Now he just needs a rush mothership for cloak. Yeah, I don't know about that. Gravy on that biscuit. I want this, Dave. Oh, I do this build. Yeti, I basically do almost the same thing. I just don't do... I don't split it up. This is almost exactly what I do. But I don't 1 base all in on it, per se. Oh, Skilless is going for the Dark Shrine, is going for charge, and he's going for the gold base. He's forced our Terran player in a spot where he's not able to mine, but he's got a massive army supply. It's mostly tanks. There's no stim. So the Stalkers should do pretty good if the tanks aren't sieged up yet for a bit. Nice force field, but not the best as it could be. He almost was, if he trapped all of those Marines out, he could have got a lot more, I think. There's stimless, combat shieldless Marines. Still some tanks in position here. Again, the Cyclone is out. He needs this Warp Prism because he doesn't have a robotics facility to build another. And yeah, it's just the way she be. Main base, yeah, he's building a couple more probes, so he's going to be able to recall out just now. Yeah, Yeti, I've literally been doing basically the proxy gate. I usually do a 2-gate robo, and I'll add another one, and I go into a robotics bay. Oh my god, Milky Cow knows what's up. Milky Cow's like, what would I do if I was a Protoss player in this position? I would take the pocket base, and that'd be that. He actually got a tech lab on the starport, but he didn't build a Raven. Oh, nice force field. Does get the Cyclone. The Marine tanks are all on the other side of the map. We're going to have some DTs. Oh, no! Oh, my God. Did we just witness that? The Dark Templar falling. The Nexus falling. The Warp Prism falling. That was so expensive for Skillers to lose. This could be game right here. But I'm thinking DTs are still out. There's still a... Yeah, this is marching across the map. DTs are not warped in. Oh, yeah, there they are. Okay. We do have a reactor going on. Scan is available. There's a couple of Marines here. There were, but all the SCV is going to go attack the Dark Templar, which actually is not a bad idea. There's one Marine. Scan is uncooled. Okay, another scan from the low ground CC is going to help this. However, all the scans are going to be on cooldown for a bit. Another DT coming in, but Milky Cow's at his doorstep. There's some charge lots, but we need a couple defensive DTs as soon as possible. You just can't scan everything. It's only one DT in the main, though. And I think Milky Cow has done it, honestly. All right, we do have a Dark Templar coming in here. The scan and the NAT. There's 2 CCs, though, so we're going to probably have another scan available. And this looks like it's going to be over. Wait, hold the phones, as Steadfast says. We have boys pulled. We have Chargy boys coming in. What the heck? What the deuce? DT's coming in again on the other side of the map. Skill is fighting with, literally with probes, and then one Zealot survived. Hello? Raven is out. The jig is up, but let's take a look at the worker count. It is 1 worker to 24. Let's heckin' go. The Raven's going to try to join the army, but we do have more units being warped in from Skillis, who's still on 1 base. He held, but the 2 orbitals is the problem. All the Terran production, but look at the mining. Look, there's no economy left. It's literally a bigger army for Skillis. He's making an Archon. He's going to warp and charge lots. I'd like to see some long distance mining because this is oversaturated and there's not a lot left. The only play I'm lost. I only play Zerg. I'm lost. Well, what's happening is a base trade of sorts, but it looks like our Terran player is very dead. This is crazy. It could have went either way, but what a reaction on a Skillis. This Raven, though, getting a lot of damage, killing the Stalker, forcing mining time off. This is a beautiful wall. What a great idea from Milky Cow, actually, though. He gets all his production in there. He's saving the orbital on the high ground. I thought it was going to be just over here in a moment, but this wall is so good. And Skillis is kind of just taking a lot of damage here, even after not being able to mine. Does have the Raven still here to be being able to get some more damage. And oh, the Zealots make their way in. The Chunky Boy not able to fit through the wall. And he takes the first game on the lower bracket side. All right, Invisible Men on map 2. So I think the score is 1-1 now. No, actually, that was Skillis 2-0. We have one more remaining series. That was an SOS game. Pretty close. I'm not going to lie. That did remind me a little bit of SOS. The Ninja base. That actually reminded me almost more of a Florencio game, practically. If there was just a little bit of photon cannons in there. It would be definitely a game of the sewer. So our last game of the evening is Spirit versus Demi. on the lower bracket series. And then we're going to get on to some ladder after a brief break. Because y'all know you want to see some stupid Dave shit. All right. Spirit versus Demi. Let me just update this. It is a TVZ. Actually, guys, give me just a moment. All right, hopefully we don't have any ads interrupting the game. I would have ran a couple minutes just in case. But this is the last series. After which we're going to go to some ladder. Curious to see how this plays out, but we have a TVZ. That's true, Yeti. That is very true. Or if you have a Prime sub laying around, you can always use it for this channel. I do more than cast. I'm really bad at ladder. We got a lot of memes. Definitely in the commands department. This one doesn't have all the stuff. Go! I gotta add it for this scene. I think I'm gonna rebuild the OSC scene. Anyway, we're gonna go on to game number 1. Yeti Spaghetti. All right, gamers. Let's heckin' go. Let us heckin' go. All right. And this game is going to be on a blast from the past again. On Eternal Empire, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Give it up for Kaizi's Spirit in the red, formerly known as Soul. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Alpha X. It is our blue cheeky Zerg player. The #1 player in India. It is Demi. Oh, Spirit already going for proc. Are we going to see? Oh, boy. He's going proxy 2 or 3 racks. Oh, boy. Let's go. We already got a cheeky one coming up so far. Demi, sadly, not going pool first just yet. It is possible. But he's going for 16 hatch. Oh, of all the games, Demi, not to be going for 4. Not to be going for a pool first or a proxy hatch. I think a proxy hatch game would have been incredible against this. Sadly, we won't see it. All right, we are going to see proxy 2 racks. Is it going to be 2 racks Reaper, though? That is the question. Demi is not sure where to scout for the proxy racks this map. Honestly, if I'm not even sure because I can't remember from the Zerg side. I wasn't really playing Zerg back then. But if you weren't sure and you're playing against a Terran, I don't think it would hurt to just go in both positions, right? Go over here, and just kind of shift click out before you go. But that's why he's got... I mean, it's not a bad idea, I guess, what he's doing, but this is a pretty obvious proxy spot, but it is a pretty large map. Oh, it's going to be 3 racks. 3 racks. Oof. A Reaper. This is going to be... feels bad, man. First Reaper's already almost out. The spawning pool's not even done. And Demi has no idea. All right. You can't remember. Ooh, boy. I don't know, man. Zerg's is all about build orders. Oh, boy. Demi's going for a 3rd hatch, too. This could be over pretty quick. Let's poke his head up over here. Oh, wait. Is he's scouting for proxies. He sees this. He sees no natural. Wait, he didn't scout enough. Demi actually did like a very 5-head move and then didn't see it. He now sees 2 Reapers coming out. He only has 4 Lings and a Queen coming. He's got to make some spines or something and try to, and maybe down in the natural. But he's got to be pumping out units. Like, realistically, only has 1 on gas, but hasn't started metabolic boost. What's Demi's response? He hasn't started metabolic boost. He's still trying to get that 3rd hatchery up. Because he knows he'd be insanely ahead if he can hold the bullshit. But this is where it gets tougher. More Queens in production are kind of nice. He does kill one of the Reapers. But this is going to be a problem. I think he's going to lose his 3rd hatch after all this is done. Actually, this Queen's taking a big beating. Metabolic boost started later. And yeah, I don't think this is looking good for Demi. He really needed that Queen. He really needed the Queen for sure. Okay, Ling's doing a good job helping to make the Reapers dodge a bit, but 3 more is just going to be insane DPS. At this point, I wouldn't really not... He's getting to a point where it might not be a bad idea to cancel the hatch. Creep Tumor is going to be able to connect the bases. And Demi's going to let it finish. There's no way that holds. I don't know why he did that. I guess he's buying time. All right, we do have 3 more Reapers coming. A CC going down behind this. No factory, of course. Demi's going to start sending some lings across the map, the broodlings, chasing away the reapers for the moment. Queen's getting in position, more lings coming, and metabolic boost about to finish. That said, this may force a cancel on the CC or force the reapers back, which either way helps. This has been nothing but reapers. We're just now seeing a factory go down, so it's pure reaper. And Demi's done a good job to force them to come back at least, but that is so many reapers. And yeah, he doesn't really have much else to deal with this. He is going to see the retreat after, but I don't think he wants to overextend. It's a ton of reapers, and reapers do be pretty fast. Okay, reaper's going to chill back home for the moment defensively. And yeah, this is a scrappy game. Third hatch attempted again, and Demi is going into a lair. So if I was to guess, if he was to do anything, he'd probably go into mutas. But I don't know why he's going to send all his lings over. That's a lot of reapers. Third CC being attempted to wall this off from our Terran player. This is going to be just one Hellion. Yep, there's double gas. And yeah, he's going into 2-base muta as a response, which is smart, but it's just like he's kind of delayed on a lot. He was not... Let's take a look at the trades, actually. He lost the hatch, he lost the queen, he lost 10 lings. But now Spirit's tied up into a lot of reapers for the moment. That, I guess, would buy him some time. Yeah, he's got the Baneling nest. He didn't lose any drones, though. So Demi actually, truth be told, is in a decent spot for 2-base muta. We are going to have a Liberator and 1-1 coming. But that said, I think this may work out okay for Demi. Yeah, there's mostly going to be stuff that just shoots on the ground, and that's it. So Mutalisks are going to be pretty good. Demi does want to go back. He does see this with the Overseer, which is going uncontested, by the way. He's going to morph some Banelings. What's going to go on? Yeah, obviously, he's not going to have centrifugal hooks for a while. Spire is going to take quite a while, though. It's 50% complete, so it's going to be quite a bit before we see Mutalisks. He's going to need everything, all hands on deck to defend us. Warp factor 9, Mr. Sulu. Oh boy. It's a lot of queens to fight, but that said, there's so many reapers. A couple of Hellions even going to help a bit for the lings. But Demi's doing a good defense here. Spirit does get a third CC. This is going to be scouted. And yeah. Actually, Demi's at a point with workers where it's beyond just being... Okay, he's trying to get a surround with the lings. A bunch of queens did fall, which is now bueno for our Zerg player. Mutas are in production. And yeah, this Reaper Hellion is going to do God's work pretty soon on the third base drones. Beautiful pull, though. I do like this. The Banelings are kind of useless against this army. Just from how fast and mobile it is. But if like 2 Banelings connected on this, it'd be like over. Mutas do pop, though, however. And again, things that don't shoot up versus things that are flying is a rough situation. Let's see what our Terran player has behind us. Oh, look at Terran. Imagine Terran. How you doing, into house? Flaming Reapers, true. And yet still, Spirit able to get a double medevac drop going. +1 flyer attack's not there. And even missile turrets. Poor Demi. Liberator actually getting 11 drones. Hello? That is unlucky. He wasn't paying attention. He was ready to aggress. He was going to go micro his mutas. And 11 drones fell. How you doing, Sniper Starcraft? This is the lower bracket. The last lower bracket series we have. Demi versus Spirit. Of the OSC Master Cup number 147. Hope, what's up? How you doing, Hope, by the way? Oh, a beautiful cancel. God, I gotta say, still, I'm always loving Demi, but Spirit's delivering with the cheese this game. All right. GG. Spirit takes it. Demi's just like, ah, shit. All right. I'm calling it. Are we going to see a proxy hatch in game number 2? I don't think so, but it's Demi. Yeah, veteran gamers talking about chess when he's saying ELO. League and stuff, use that all based on the first strategy game. I believe. Does Sudoku count? I don't know. Spawning in the upper right corner of Inside and Out. Representing Kaizi in the red, it is Spirit. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for Alpha X's Demi in the blue. That was a cheeky game. Yeah, Demi's not been playing. Well, Demi's not actually been playing, guys, but he's like, oh, I'm not in good form and stuff. I was watching him stream the other night, and well, I was barely awake. He was started. It was in the morning, actually. I think it was just this morning. Naturally, Dave the vampire just going to sleep as the sun was coming out. Anyway, he truthfully is still pretty good. He wasn't able to play in DreamHack because he had no EPT points, so he wasn't really playing. But yeah, he's a little back and forth. But definitely he's been, though not one of the highest tier, period, he's the best Indian Zerg player, best Indian player. And truthfully, always been one of my favorite Zerg players to watch. He always brings some spicy games. His ZVP is hilarious. Spirit, I don't think he's still that high, but he's still pretty. He's at least in the mid 6s. To my knowledge, Spirit is still quite good. Definitely the favored player of the two. We're not going to see a proxy hatch, guys. Darn. We can see something cheeky, though, still. This is going to be a Reaper expand from Spirit. And nothing too cheeky. We don't see we didn't see a fast pull Roach Warren or anything. Let's see here. Yeti, I'm actually curious to that. What Spirit's current MMR is. Oh man, sniper. Saying oof. Alright, well. I'm with you. Proxy Hatcher Riot. True. That's what I was hoping for. I was like, let's go, Demi. Yeah, it's looking like a standard game so far. It's going to be a 3cc build from Spirit. So, Spirit is a big fan of Banshee. So, I have a feeling it's going to be a Banshee opener from Spirit with the 3cc. We'll see, though. That early, I'm pretty sure he's going to go into Banshees. If Demi catches wind of this, he could be very aggressive pretty quickly and just hammer into some things, because though there'll be Hellions out, he may just honker down and stuff, and he needs to get vision. Demi's not actually scouting this out, though. He wants to save the Overlords, which I don't blame him, but he really needs some information. Because, well, he does have it in position where he can get a scout and read if it is Banshees, like I'm saying, which I'm guessing is going to be the case. But we'll see. Yep, there we go. Tech Lab is going to be swapped for the starport with the barracks. And we will see Banshees. Yeah, back when he was named Soul, he was 7K. Yeah, he's still incredible, but... Alright. Metabolic boost about to finish here. We do have Cloak going in our second... Well, actually, it's just our first Banshee in production. Just 2 Hellions and a Reaper. May tip Demi off, but we don't see any Spores just yet. Would like to see at least the 430 Spore Crawlers. But we'll see what happens. A little bit of a Ling investment here, which I don't blame him. He wants to make sure he's defended, but something that he's got to remember. And still nothing other than the Queens that shoots up. No layer yet from Mr. Demi. He's actually completely off gas still. Oh no, he went back to 1. Okay. He has been on 1. It looked like we had no gas going for quite a while there, but it is just 1 on gas. Looked like he pulled completely off. Okay, he is going into layer, and there's the 3 spores. First Banshee's out, second is on the way. So we do have some spore crawlers in each base, I believe. Yes, we do. The main, the gnat, and the other, and we do have the layer coming. So beautiful from Demi. Probably going to posture out to take a 4th base. I think Demi does have a good read on this. He's like, oh, he's not really scouting out as much. Oh my god, that's a greedy fast 4th base from Spirit. What the deuce? Oh yeah, it is 1-0 Spirit. Sorry about that. I forgot to update the score. I was all excited. Thank you for that, Yeti. My mistake. Okay, we do have a Baneling nest coming. Some more extractors. I have a feeling we're going to see some Mudas from our Zerg player, but this is a very greedy build from Spirit. He is going into stem and 1-1 for infantry weapons and armor. Banshee's going to try to find some value. Demi may actually see this. They're cloaked, but you do get that little squiggly line, and he has an Overseer Morphin. We only have 1 Queen in here, though. The Queen's not retreating because they're trying to hold down the fort. 4 and Queen going to be helpful. A couple workers going down. 5 workers going to fall for our Blue Zerg. That said, Spiro was hoping for an overreaction from Demi, but he had the Overlord right there. Demi is actually defending quite well. He did lose 5 workers, but still, that could have been a lot worse. He's ahead on economy for now, but this is a 4-base. I don't think I've ever seen a Terran go 4 bases at this level. Yeah, true. I didn't want Demi to feel bad, Sniper. That's exactly why I didn't show the score before. All right, 4th hatch has completed for Demi. Banshee's still going to be annoying, but the Queen is... There's 2 Queens here now. They do catch a drone, and that is it. No drones in production at the 4th base for the moment. Actually, this is looking like a very aggressive timing for our Zerg player. He wants to get an army out. He knows our Terran player is going to have a bunch. He doesn't know he has a 4th base, though, and that's absolutely scary. Spirit is an animal. Like, that's actually... That just feels greasy. He's so greedy right now. And Demi really couldn't really punish it too well. Unless you really committed earlier on the 3 hatch. Basically with just speedlings. I kind of wouldn't have hated it, to be honest. A lot of creep is going to be cleaned up over here. And with 3 CCs, or 3 orbitals rather, he's going to possibly clear it all up. This is going to be not good for Mr. Demi. Overlord even a little exposed, but we do have centrifugal hooks. We have 1-1 on the way for our Zerg player. Armory coming down for our Terran player, so we'll probably see 2 starting immediately. Combat shields finishing up, and we do have flyer attacks at the Spire with a lot of mutas in production. Let's take a look back at Spirit's base. We don't see any missile turrets just yet. A lot of the armies just set up here to push position, siege tank sieged. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of mutas. Spirit is ahead in army supply too. Demi trying his best to get some creep. But yeah, he's going for a 5th hatch. I do like that. Let's see what value he can get with the mutas. Basically, his whole play is going to have to be use the mutas. Okay, now we're going into concussive shell, marauder, and +1. So this isn't exactly a time where you want to go into ghosts against this style of Zerg, but it's one thing Spirit doesn't really have too much of a read on was the tech and the play. But now the mutas are scouted. Missile turrets starting to go down just now, but the big Terran push is coming in. And Spirit has just so much more army. Demi jumping into the 3rd, trying to get Spirit's attention. He does have some missile turrets going down, like I said. But I think Demi's actually doing some work over there, forcing some of the reinforcements back at least. The siege tanks are going to be a bit of a problem. Hellbat's a bit of a nuisance. Demi with a great run by it. Look at these Baneling connects. Muta's actually following back, picking off reinforcements. And man, Demi holds and then some. He's up to 91 drones. He is counter-aggressing, wants to get these medevacs so desperately, but is going to be unable to do so. He has done a little bit of work, though he couldn't get the economic value. The trades, truth be told, were really good for Demi. That was a brilliant defense bouted from our Zerg player. We are going to see vehicle weapons also being researched. Demi going into flyer attacks. Okay, it is going to be a Ghost Academy follow-up. Usually people are anticipating lurkers or ultras, which obviously if you see Lingbane Muta, there's a lot of people are going to go into ultras. So you're going to want those snipes as Terran. Let's see what we got going on here. 2 Banshees. Still alive, still finding value. Gonna go try to find stuff at the 4th base location. 5th has popped for Demi. And there's a 5th CC for Spirit. Spirit has got to be the greediest Terran player I've seen in a minute. Okay, Overseer is not quite in position yet. Banshee gonna try to do some more damage. And Muta's gonna go try to find a base. Guess what? He's gonna be like, oh shit, this is a 5 base Terran? What the hell? Does have +1 flyer attacks, but +2 is on the way. Burrow is going down. 2-2 is going to finish for Melee and Carapace for Mr. Demi in a bit. Spore Crawler going to be uprooted, moved, and... well, the Queen should be here with the army. This Banshee could be attacking Banelings. No, not like this. Demi, use your Overseer. Demi, use your Queen. There's no energy left. Not like this, Demi. Oh, God. Banshee does fall finally. Flat on his face. And Dave is gonna light his smoke. 2 more CCs. 3, what? 4 more CCs going down for Spirit, who's got Thor's 2 now. Demi's got to be crapping his pants when he sees this. He's just now getting his Hive, and flyer attacks +2 still on the way. But now this is a time where Terran be hella scary. Demi not risking taking a base. Okay, now he's going to try to take that, but that looks like that could be immediately just dead. And look at the sensor tower positioning. Demi really can't go too far on the Terran side of the map without vision, just as all this creep's going to help him. All right, these creep tumors are... yeah, he's going to get a scan on this. Well, actually, never mind. Spirit is going to back off. He's like, well, that's creep. There's got to be Zerg somewhere around it. Muta's going to try to fly in and do something. Look at all these missile turrets. Okay, but these are +2 Mutas, so they're actually going to do some great damage. This is actually pretty smart from Demi, going right for the tech labs. Does get 2 of them. So will mess with production, so he sees that his Ghost. And truth be told... Ultra Cabin or not, I don't know. I almost feel like Demi should just continue on Ling Bling. There are a lot of tanks. Just because there's so many ghosts. If there's enough ghosts out, you go with Ling Bling, you could actually do quite well. Ghosts do be chonky boys, but they are not the fastest and can get surrounded pretty easily. And Banelings do be good units. Yeah, that's a lot of ghosts. And it's not like it's a lurker army. It's not... they're going to be able to snipe the Mutas more. It's not like you're going to want to snipe Banes. Oh, Overseers are here. This is the 3rd base. There's no planetary. There is a nice siege tank, though. And nice little surround from Demi. Demi's actually getting some good work over here, but the Marines... gonna come back in. Oh, no, Widowmine. Those are snipes. Snipes are actually doing a good job on the Mutas, but some of the Mutas do escape. Actually, this is crazy how even the trades are. Banelings need to run, though. Hello? 3-3 is on... oh, okay, sorry. Adrenal glands and 3-3 on the way for a Zerg player. A Terran player about to finish up infantry weapons +3 with a bit of a power spike. Vehicle weapons continuing. We do have enhanced shockwave coming. A nuke is down, and we do have high sec and Neo Steel being researched for our Terran high-sec auto tracking for missile turrets and planetaries and auto turrets. Alright, that said, we're going to have a lot of Banelings in production, and yeah. Looks like our Terran is basically pushing over here, but wait! There's a nuke! Nice pull from Demi. Even pulls the spore. Queen looks like it will go down. Considering what's going on here on the other side of the map, that was pretty good from Demi. Oh my god, actually he did all right. Siege tank and Spirit's siege tank placement is so good though. He has them like everywhere. Demi doing about as good as he can. That's actually really good micro from Demi, in fairness, on top of it. But he's going to engage in this. There's still siege tank for days. Demi does have the army supply lead. It's on the other side of the map. He has resaturated the base. He even retained the spore, like I said. More Cloaky Boy Ghost out is going to lose its cloak. Ling's going to jump on top of some of these siege tanks before this and just pulverize in. That said, Spirit is trading pretty well. Oops, sorry guys. I do apologize. I'm having a little bit of a mouse hiccups here. Demi going to be annoying. Burrow the Ling. And, yeah. Demi does have a massive army supply lead, and he does have 3 through... he's going into chitinous plating, actually, now, too. He's going to finish up here soon for Ultralisk. Wait, actually, that's +3 Carapace. What am I saying? I'm looking right at it. Demi going to go into a Greater Spire. I guess? But it's not like he's playing against a Mech Terran. This is going to be a lot of ghosts. I mean, I guess he needs something tier 3 after, but... as you may know, Brood Lords in small numbers kind of suck. And Demi has a very high army supply invested into Lingbane. Still has a bunch of queens, etc. But he, actually gets a decent little run by over here, but it is going to be held by the Planetary Fortress. Creep Tumor's getting sniped, and yeah. That is about it. Alright, on the other hand, Spirit has now got the massive army supply lead. Demi is at 86 drones, which at this point, some point in the game you want to trade it out. Does get a Planetary Fortress and is going to get some workers, but that's just going to mean more units for Spirit because he has a bit of a bank. He has all these bases. He has a million CCs. He can just fly one over. He can land that orbital that's already right there if he wants. Demi's going to try to take this fight over on this side. Nice blinding clouds on the siege tanks, might I add. But there's just a lot of Terran. GG's called. And Spirit takes it. Very well done. And guys, bear with me for a minute. That was our last game of OSC. You're gonna see, I'm gonna lag out. You're gonna see a black screen for a second. That was our last game of OSC.